Hello, hello. Hi, everyone. Didn't want to scare you. we are just live right now. Just making sure everything's working. Still new to this dual streaming when I do the art. Some of you can guess what I'm drawing already. This is a new character. Some of you may have recognized the art as a character I've done before, but haven't really said anything about. Well, that won't change today, but we will get to see a full body drawing of them, which I thought was cute. I'm excited. I started sketching this while I was working on some Photoshop stuff. Yeah, my Photoshop was kind of just borked, which was weird. But I managed to fix it. I was gonna actually work on the trophy house halls, but since Photoshop was acting weird, I couldn't like go into photo. I used Photoshop to kind of combine all the layers, just because Photoshop can do some interesting effects. They kind of just pop out the trophies a little more than like say Clip Studio or the other ones I use. Sammy, my cat, sandwiches, just just sort of knocked my pen on the table. So Edward here is a unicorn, but not the kind of unicorn you probably expected to see. I like the chest. It just needs a little bit more pizzazz. Yeah, give me a second here to kind of feel it out. Boom, 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 boom. Hello, YouTubers. I see there's a couple of you. Konek Nevids. Hello there. It's me, Bunny, aka Mistress Bella. So, Edward has boobs. I don't want to like make it like such a big deal, but we are a queer channel, and I I do make some queer things, don't I? So just want to get that out of the way right now. Yes, they have boobs. I'm gonna voice Edward. I'm still deciding like a voice, but I think it's gonna be sort of the old timey announcer type voice. Make the boobs a little sharper. Pronouns would be they, him. Yeah, it's one of my favorite character designs, and I think I brushed him up. Like I think he looks even cooler than the first iteration I did of him. He's a unicorn, kinda. A horrible unicorn monstrosity. Here, let me show you his other iteration. I drew him like many years ago. This was like probably in what 2019, 2020, and it's cool. It's you can get this on a shirt, by the way. I'll put that up for you if you like him and you like this art. It's nice art. But what I wanted to do is make his cartoon version. As you know, like any of the characters that our main characters don't have as much shading because they're supposed to be kind of animated. So Edward is no exception. So there won't be like a bunch of like shading and stuff on him. Not that he animates like he needs to animate. He's not that kind of character. He could. I want to. like like he would have some creepy like passive effects, but yeah. We're going to see. He doesn't really need to be animated, and since you know it's just me, I don't want to overcommit to things, and it's like he doesn't really need to be animated right now. And if I was, I'd make his or theirs Pronouns he them. Yes, he is acceptable to them. um, they told me, or he told me. Anyway, some of you remember like way back in the day that before Hollow Vale, we called this world that Mistress Bella was from Unicorn Hollow, and I haven't forgotten about that. Here, I'm gonna put this as sort of a, so I can use this as a reference. I have not forgotten about Unicorn Hollow. It's in there. It's worked into the lore. Like, I don't know. It's like I had ideas back in the day, but now it's like they're all like fucking coming together. Like, honestly, like I've just been stressed about steam powered giraffes for so many years. The lore just kind of started building, and in the last 2 years, it really started to find its footing. Like we always had like a little bit of lore here and there, and some weird creatures that I'd create. But now it's like, yeah, like I'm really like flexing right now. Like I feel good about sort of the direction. And all the stories are kind of coalescing in my brain, and it's like, yeah, I've been thinking about all this. I think it's important, to do, like this character, like he's coming. Keep like wondering if I'm getting the pronouns right. I'm bad with pronouns, even with my characters. just overthinking it. Luckily, he is flexible. Not really. Doesn't really prefer like female pronouns, even though they have boobs, because that's just them. Yeah, I think it's like important to have representation. It's like it's not integral to the character, as far as we know, But it's it's just identity. And they're a cool character. I really like the way they look. Like, I mean, come on, this is a pretty kick-ass design, right? Yeah, I made him even cooler, right? He's like, I think I've evolved him a little bit. I've been thinking about his face for a long time. Oh yeah, how he would animate would be his mandibles, like his jaws actually split in two, so they would kind of titter like an insect or open up. I don't know if he'd like need to like flap his mouth to every like word, because I think maybe he's more like, he's more of like a creepy shadow creature. Like, so all his black, which I'm gonna skew towards purple now. It's black in here, but I think it will read better as a purple, just a dark, very very dark purple. So he's kind of like made out of the mist and flicker fluid energy, so he has like a green glow, but he also is like a swirling mist, and then he kind of takes form, and that's why his clothing and body is a little weird. He's a very powerful entity. And obviously, and I don't know if this was obvious, but he hails from Dorpeldew. That's his house, his realm, which I don't think we have a name for the Dorpeldew realm yet. It's a mystery, but that's kind of a cool thing. That's very on brand for Dorpeldew. He's a scary guy. Is he a nice guy? He's not very nice. He is one of the monsters that is pretty monstrous, I would say that. Not everything is hunky-dory in Hollow Vale, as all of you are probably starting to catch on as the story and stuff goes on. There's something wrong here, and I think he's one of the sort of antagonists or semi-antagonists. He's a complicated guy, but I feel like he's gonna add some much needed color, I guess, to sort of the inhabitants. We've started fleshing them out, Brian the werewolf is now in the audience. It's fun to kind of build these and just make the world a little bit more feels like lived in, and there's like characters and stuff. Obviously, the audience has their monster sonas, in your headcanon monster sonas, the ones that I haven't drawn, still technically live in the universe, even if they don't appear all the time. But yeah, so it's sort of like there's a lot of characters I've yet to introduce. I brainstormed them like about a year ago to just really flesh out everything and slowly, finally get into it, Like I think it's good because these characters have been digesting. Sometimes they need to really think about it. So, yeah, it is Dorpledew month, so I was like, this is a perfect chance for Edward. Now, I was going to have my brother guest, and he still wants to, but just, considering everything that just happened with Steam-Powered Giraffe, I kind of just I need some time on my own, but David will guest. He's definitely told my wife, that he's really interested in being on the show again. He saw what we did, and he really liked it when Brian was here, even though that was kind of it was a watch-along, and it was a lot of work and some technical hiccups. Yeah, it's really grown since the last time he's been on the show, so you can look forward to that. But yeah, I felt this was a good time to introduce Edward. Gives Dorpledew sort of some iconic people, right? You got Naomi the Ghost Raccoon. But it's cool to have some, I guess what do you call them, NPCs? Flesh out the world. Like the skull. That's a pretty creepy skull. Hello, YouTubers. Appreciate you guys. Yeah, I haven't been streaming on YouTube too much. I have to remember to actually press the button, but it's only been recently that I've been streaming on YouTube, so I haven't done too many art streams where I forgot, but yes, we can multi-stream now. So if you're watching this on Twitch, hello Twitch viewers, and if you're watching this on YouTube, hello YouTubes. This is sort of some content to tie you all over. I know there's, if you're missing the produced videos and shit or the transgender updates, I got plans for that. I've been through a lot. My YouTube, I was planning on doing a YouTube comeback anyways, some of you know. So, but I didn't anticipate everything that happened with Steam-Powered Giraffe, so, just give me some time to kind of readjust. But I'm excited, because I think this is something, right? And I think a lot of YouTubers do the live stuff. And I've been streaming since, I don't know, 2006. Yeah, it's that long, right? It's crazy. But yeah, so I've always been a Twitch streamer. And you probably, if you don't know that, it's just because you probably haven't followed me. But yeah, twitch.tv/Bella's Boneyard. But you can watch it on YouTube, but you can't watch the movies on YouTube. We have the live Wednesday show, Bella's B-Movie Boneyard, where we watch basically old films, horror movies, science fiction pictures, and what have you. And that's sort of a mystery science theater sort of show. And but YouTube is very sensitive, and some people own the rights to some of the movies we show, or at least YouTube thinks they do. So it's I've had to be very careful, and I don't want to risk it right now because, that's the last thing I need to happen to my YouTube channel. So I for the time being, I'm going to put all the movies over on Twitch, Obviously, the ones that I put over on YouTube that you actually see are ones that the rights are okay, so I can plug them in there. Otherwise, they get taken down, right? So I do have a couple of old ones. I do want to update, obviously, full episodes when I can, but if you're missing some and you want to watch some more Movie Mausoleum, or sorry, that's the old name of the show. That was the other show I was on. It's technically the same show, but we did a rename just because I felt the branding could use a punch up. It is kind of a dumber name, but I feel like marketing just Movie Mausoleum is a cool name, but it was in use by a couple of horror hosts in the past. Not very well known, but it just felt like I didn't know that at the time, and and also Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. You know what you're getting into. Even if you don't know the first thing about riffing on movies, you can kind of you kind of have an idea. It's like, oh, this is like Elvira or something. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. I look like an Elvira. You can see some of the art down there. Um, yeah, and I'm working on a live action version of her. It's gonna be slow. Like we normally just do the cartoon kind of stuff, but I did start the show Movie Mausoleum in live action, and you can see some of that on our 24/7 broadcast, which we just put up on twitch.tv/Bella's Boneyard. In fact, I'll share that with you guys if you guys want to jump over onto Twitch, but you can watch it through YouTube too. We're going to continue to stream to there when I do my arts. There you go, twitch.tv/Bella's Boneyard. That's where you can catch the 24/7 live broadcast. Well, I guess it's not live. It kind of is live. Here's how it works. It's a rerun that runs 24/7, and I just added a bunch of new videos from our archive, the Movie Mausoleum. So yeah, it's a bunch of old episodes of Movie Mausoleum, of Bella's Movie Boneyard, new ones, really new ones. Little Vinny returned in the last two, technically three, but yeah, so he's back, and it's really coming together. So I'm really happy and excited. Check it out. Yeah, so that's a great way. There's 51 hours of content on the broadcast right now, and it loops. So you tune in any time of the day, you'll probably catch something new for about a week or so. And that's great, because there's a lot of archives, movies and funny riffs that people wouldn't get to see otherwise. And it's like, so yeah, the 24-hour broadcast was a stroke of genius. And we did do it like last year, but I had to take it down because it was getting flagged on Twitch just because I had like one or two songs that I didn't get their proper rights for. I thought I had bought the streaming rights, but I only bought the kind of like production rights, which is it's weird anyways. I didn't get like a strike against my channel, but I still wanted to be really careful. So I've edited out all music from these streams, like except for the ones that I know I can use. So yeah, those are working now, and it's gonna keep growing. I'm gonna keep like messing with it, making it better. Honestly, getting the 24/7 broadcast up really helped me. With 2 weeks ago when I was let go from Steam Powered Giraffe. It's nice. It was nice to have something to busy myself with because it was really hard. And yeah, I've been doing better, but it definitely fucking hurts still. It's only been 2 weeks. I'm not going to feel good about this for a long time. Like, I don't want to get into it. If you see my Tumblr, I've bitched about it enough. And if you've seen me streaming before on Twitch and stuff, you can tell, that it has been a lot of heartache. And that I've been pretty transparent with like just sharing like what happened. I mean, the band's notification to our fans is what happened. It's just the details are for us. But I iterate that this was my doing, and my mental health needs a checkup. Basically, I'll leave it at that. We don't need to bring down the energy too much. But I know some people are curious how I'm doing and stuff. And yeah, it's hard. I had a really bad day. It's yesterday. I kind of just wrote it out. That's just how it's going to be sometimes, That's just how it's going to be for a while. But thanks so much for joining me here and, coming to support me and the stream, see some art. I know some people might be like, well, what are you going to do now? And it's like, well, mental health first and foremost. But I want to keep busy. But, I think it's fair to say I'm not looking to repeat the mistakes that I've done. So, I am going to be wise about my interactions and stuff with people and taking on new people because I don't think I'm ready yet, So, I definitely want to expand the Bella's Movie Boneyard family. I'd love to bring in a comedian that could be a co-host, like I'm not going to it doesn't have to happen, but I'd love to expand, but I also don't want anyone to have to put up with me, like the SBG band members. I need to get my mental health under control. I think I'll get there. It's just going to be a slow process. So I think it's honestly as honest as I am about all this stuff, I do need to kind of hide behind a persona a little bit because it makes it easier, like me as a person, I'm broke, but Mistress Bella, who is just kind of exaggerated version of me, and my other characters like Little Vinny and Lago and stuff, it's kind of a little shield so I can heal but also still perform. And obviously what I'm doing is nowhere near what Steam Powered Giraffe is doing or anything, but it has been around since 2019. This has been like a passion project. So yeah, I mean, it's weird how I was building this since 2019, and it kind of was a side project that I just couldn't. I just something about it, and I just kept coming back to it. So it's like here we are in 2026, and it's evolved into this Bella's Boneyard kind of thing. I even like rebranded my YouTube channel, which was a big ass fucking mistake. I should have just left it Bunny Bennett because a lot of people didn't understand who I was, and they still tune in being like, "Who the fuck is this? Hi, it's Bunny Bennett." Yeah, that was a mistake. I lost so many subscribers, but that's okay. Lesson learned, but it's fine. Yes, this is the Bunny Bennett channel, and I will still post like the trans updates. I know I'm due for one, but yeah, no, I don't think I'm going to be doing one anytime soon. Just I need time to myself, but I will do other content because, you know, I do like being creative no matter what, right? Like for the last 6 years I was going through hell in my mind, but I still created this world. I still created the universe, right? Like that says something, you know, like yeah, but you know, the other sad part is that I wasn't bringing that to Steam Powered Giraffe anymore. So yeah, I don't have much to say on that. I think I'll be honest, like once I take the time I need to kind of understand that. But I think I'm kind of on the path to kind of understanding why that was, because now I'm kind of realizing that it wasn't due to just executive dysfunction and stuff. I don't know. It's like, yeah, it definitely seems like I needed to go away from this. Like I wasn't making stuff, and there's a lot of stuff I don't really want to share because it's like personal. I'm still kind of going with it, but you know, I think it's all in the vein of like proving to myself, you know, that I can do this in so many words. You know, it's like I've been kind of trapped in Steam Powered Giraffe, not in the way like not in a terrible way, but definitely a way that has caused me great grief, and my bandmates, you know, just it's yeah, it's been a long time, you know, since I've really contributed, and I've just been a mess since the pandemic. And you know, this started before the pandemic. You know, my mental health was taking a fucking dive right before the pandemic. I had just gotten broken up with, and the partners that I kind of latched onto were really bad for me, and I was with them through the entire pandemic. It fucked me up. It's not the entire, like I already had my problems going on, but it was coalescing. Like it just, I just got sadder and sadder, and yeah, it was fucking rough, and I did not have the support, and I regressed, honestly. It took me like even just touring, you know, in the last 2 years, like it's been really hard and really stressful for the band because I have regressed so much. Yeah, I mean, I just don't like going outside and stuff. It is that bad, you know. It's gonna be a mental health sort of marathon for me. I need to kind of get my shit together. Yeah, I mean, when you're scared to just go outside, I mean, people don't realize how bad that is, and like how frustrating that is and stressful when people are thinking about you and you're making it hard for everyone because you're in such distress. Yeah, I mean, I liked doing the shows, right? Like I liked touring, but I didn't like the travel. I didn't like the airports and stuff, and I couldn't handle it like I used to. So I mean, that was just one reason, but also just I wasn't creating any new work. And I would, you know, I told a little bit about like the Dinotrononauts, and like, you know, there's a whole bunch of ideas that we're gonna work on, but I never took them anywhere. Like, sure, they were there, and like we were going to, but no, I mean, it just got too bad, and I was having breakdowns in the recording process, and yeah, it fucking sucks, man. Fucking sucks. Yeah, I mean, it's bad. So it's just like I could not work for Steam Powered Giraffe anymore. Like, really, I'm learning that like something is wrong. It's like some sort of like mental blockade that I put myself through, and it kind of makes sense. It's starting to make sense to me, you know. But I'm still learning. I'm still digesting all that, I feel like I'm on the right path though, which is good. It sucks. It fucking sucks, right? Like this is my greatest fear for the last like 10 years, and it came absolutely true. Just like I predicted. It really fucking sucks. I mean, I probably manifested a little bit, but no, I mean, it's the thing I could never do, and that it ended the way it did because I don't think anyone really could think of Steam Powered Giraffe without me. In fact, that was why it took so long to get me out of the band. But it just got to a point where it was like, yeah, I mean, I can't imagine. This is, my DNA is so infused in Steam Powered Giraffe. It fucking hurts. I'm responsible for so much more than I ever gave myself credit for. And it's like, seeing that, and then, it's heartbreaking. I mean, seeing people already moving on, or, my tags just becoming decimated because I'm not in Steam Powered Giraffe anymore. So it's just like, I guess I'm not starting from scratch because, I have a following, people who really dig my art and like the other projects I do, that's kind of what Hollow Veil is and Mistress Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. So that's great. I'm not starting from scratch, but I'm also just, I don't know. I'm just really fucking sad, man. I had tons of things that I'll never get to do, and I know it's my fault, but it fucking sucks. People say, "Oh, you're still gonna talk to them and stuff," and it's like, yeah, but my heart's broken. Like, I can be understanding and still like just mortified, and yeah, it's really fucking sad, man. But the thing that I'm starting to realize, and it's very new, so I'm still not quite there, but I have so much to offer than just robots, and that's the thing that I think is probably frustrating working with me as an artist, is that I just keep coming up with new ideas, and I honestly was feeling restricted by Steam Powered Giraffe. I just could never fucking admit it until like now, now that it's all out in the open, and I can I feel this like relief. It's like, you know what? Like, love fucking Steam Powered Giraffe, but something was causing me to not fucking want to do it anymore. I mean, I never would have brought myself to not do it again, but I wanted to step away or at least do something different. I don't know how else to describe it. It's a new feeling, but not a new feeling, but it's accepting that I don't think Steam Powered Giraffe was holding me back. I think I was holding myself back. And that's the thing that I tell people, like, even my loved ones, like, I have never operated on all cylinders. My brother operates on all cylinders. I've never been able to. Just think about that. I've been in constant mental pain since I was born. Since I was fucking born. Like, existence has just been pain. Mentally. I'm very fortunate physically, but mentally, I've just had a rough go of it. I'm grateful for the things I do have, but I didn't get the structure, and I didn't find the right relationships that benefited me, and I got into a dark fucking place. And I've just been stuck as almost like a child, who just can't take off their training wheels, Like, Steam Powered Giraffe is all I fucking knew. Steam Powered Giraffe was my everything, My brother and I created it together with some of our friends, and it's fucking magic, and I love it. Letting it go is the fucking hardest thing I've ever had to do. I'm glad it was forced upon me. I really am. Because, I mean, I guess it wasn't forced, but once I understood, I wasn't going to fucking stick around, and they wanted me to, and I was going to make it as easy as I could for them. So I'm really happy, like, how I handled that. I'm sure they expected it to go much worse, but, I don't want to give anyone a reason to not talk to me again. I want them to say, like, Bunny really tried. She took us for a fucking ride, but then in the end she, like, She owned up to it, and that's the only way that I'd ever be able to work with them again. I'm not saying that I'm going to come back to Steam Powered Giraffe, but you know, Brian's in the Hollowvale universe now. David's in the Hollowvale universe, and you never know. You know, I can't stop creating with my brother, even though we're going to need some time to do our own things. I never say never, but yeah, I'm not counting on getting back into Steam Powered Giraffe. I say that because I don't want to hold out any hope. To move on, I have to be done with it. I can't predict the future, and I'm not going to try and never say never, but don't expect me to come back to Steam Powered Giraffe. I'm terribly hurt right now. Like, it's nothing. It's my fault, but it fucking sucks. It's the hardest fucking thing I've ever had to do. The positive is that I needed this, and this was the right call. You know, I can't be bitter about this. There's no bitterness. It's not even to myself, because I've just been trying so fucking hard. It just wasn't enough. Like, I have been on the path to recovery, and that's hard. You know, it definitely feels like, oh no, I fucked up. I failed, but like the damage was already done. The damage had been going on. And yeah, like I've been making big strides in my mental health. The big thing is that for like a year, I didn't have my meds. So like almost 2 years, like for the early starting of the tour, I didn't have any meds because I couldn't afford them. So that definitely made my behavior erratic. I'm not going to blame it all on the meds, but yeah, now I have them. And when I got back on them, it took about a month to balance out my emotions. I was having so many fucking anxiety attacks and shit because I had just started I hadn't taken the meds, and that was when I kind of blew up at Astrid. You know, I think I put that on my Instagram, you know, like owning up to it, because she didn't deserve that. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I think it was me adjusting to the meds, but it's just more of the same for me, you know? Like, I know I'm not a bad person, but I have this thing in me, you know? I have to control it. I have to fucking learn. It's fucking hard. I mean, some of you know I'm most likely BPD, bipolar, or combination of the both. Or you know, just PTSD, and my mom was all those things and schizophrenic. So like, I picked up a lot of her fucking traits. I did not have a good upbringing. My brother has had to try really fucking hard to become the person he is today, right? Like, he obviously suffers from this shit too, but he was able to. He had a different path than me, you know. We're not the same. We are, but yeah. So it's like I've always fucking struggled compared to him. So yeah, I mean, I'm just happy I'm getting the help I need. It's never what you think it is going to be, right? Sometimes the universe throws you the biggest fucking curveball, and it's just like, you know what? Anything's better than repeating the same fucking shit I've been doing for 6 years. So I'm grateful. I just feel it's the right thing, but it's fucking hard. I said, like, let's not be all downer, and here I am. It's okay. It's a positive thing. I'm feeling okay, you know, today. Otherwise, I wouldn't be talking about this. But it's just sort of just the reality. I mean, what can you do? You might find yourself where I am one day. It's not a... People go through shit like this, you know? It's like, it's gonna die hard, you know? I don't really know what I'm gonna do, you know, like the Bella's Boneyard thing. That's the thing. I'm treating it like I just treated Steam Powered Giraffe. I rode the fucking waves, you know, and I think that's one of my strengths, is that I have a million fucking ideas that I was never going to be able to do in Steam Powered Giraffe. And now I can do everything. I mean, maybe not the robot stuff, right? Like, the robot songs are gone, but you know what? I've done a lot of those, so I'll hold on to those ones, but, you know, like, I want to do more. Like, some of you might be wondering if I was going to do more music. Yes, me and my wife have started playing together again. We never really did. She can play the guitar. You know, she's not a professional, but she can do it better than I can. And yeah, I mean, since she lost her job too, like we've been like just performing together a little bit, and working on some covers just because. I mean, we just haven't had that. So it's been great. Like, I feel there is definitely a future, and I feel like Mistress Bella and B-Movie Boneyard always kind of wanted to be musical, and I really want to lean into that now. I feel like, I don't know if Mistress Bella is the best name for fucking performing, but Poet, thank you so much, Poet. I appreciate it. 6-month anniversary. It's so good to hear from you. Drawn Edward here. Some nice line work, I think. Pretty cool. Pretty happy with it. I love his proportions. He's a very slender man. Just very creepy. Yes, he has boobs. What's this saying? Hi, YouTube. I'm gonna read some comments. You guys have been so kind. I've been rambling here as I do. Overlord Chungus says, I've been subscribed to you for 10 years, and this is the first time I've managed to watch a live stream while it's live. Not for lack of trying to. Finally. Yeah, you know what? I haven't really streamed on YouTube that much, but I stream on Twitch, but now I finally have the co-stream where we can do two streams at once. So I'm doing YouTube and Twitch at the same time. AR Jones Art, thank you for the subscription. Appreciate it. Welcome to the Belfry. Mwah. Good to have you, Overlord Chungus. I really appreciate you staying subscribed. Terminally Ridiculous. Hooray, I'm just in time to watch while I wash the dishes. Yay! YouTube's growing. I got the lucky number 13 right now. Hi, YouTubers. And hello, Twitch. You guys are also very excited. Leica Water, thank you for gifting a sub to Pyro the Protogen. Oh, Protogen, nice. A fellow furry. Some of you have just learned that I'm a furry. Yes, I'm a furry. I'm a Scully, if you have to know, and yes, I'm a bat. I'm very predictable. But why, Mistress Bella, are you not a rabbit? I like bunnies. My persona is kind of like a bat rabbit, but I just call it a bat for ease. Yeah, it's basically a bat, but it has like bunny ears. And I'm a Scully, because, come on. Because creepy, spookums. Yeah, some of you probably don't know how much of a horror person I am. My art has always been sort of creepy. You can probably tell on Steam Powered Giraffe, some of the art I did. But yeah, I'm sort of a horror person. That's what I like. And I like creepy shit, and that's what I'm kind of working on with the Hollowvale stuff. The ARG elements, the live show, the characters, the YouTube videos that I'm planning. I already wrote some scripts for them. Yeah, I think, it's going to be very haunted, decayed VHS style shit. But the difference with me is that I lean into comedy, and I want people to understand that horror can be comedy. Some of my favorite horror movies of all time are also comedies, like Return of the Living Dead or Dead Alive, aka Brain Dead. So yeah, I definitely want to bring the whimsy, but also the disturbingness. Kind of similar in what I did to Steam Powered Giraffe, right? Like, the backstory is like pretty fucking dark, and the robots look pretty fucking scary in their protoforms. Same kind of creepy. I mean, that's the thing, is that all my artwork like oozes fucking nostalgia, right? Like the 1950s sort of vibes of Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. Mistress Bella didn't always have the sort of 1950s aesthetic. I mean, she kind of did. She always had the bouffant. But really leaned into that, and her current style is she's like a homemaker with like a gothic sort of touch. So yeah, that's just kind of how I dress anyways, IRL. I dress like a 1950s housewife, so it works out. But yeah, I mean, even though she's me, exaggerated, she is a character, right? Like, it is my name, but it's like a twist on my name. In fact, she has a full name. I don't know if I've said this, and I've changed it, So if you read it somewhere else and it was different, it's just like, yeah, well, what is it? What would it be? What is it? I'm looking up. I definitely don't try to. I definitely don't try to memorize all this. I'm put in a document. The house mistress Isabella Bloodwell, hostess of the harrowing horrors and homemaker of the hallowing halls. So yeah, I'm kind of like fleshing out this shit very slowly. She does have a full name. I know people have been asking. It used to be something else, I think. I don't even remember if I did put it out there, but doing some light retcons. And make his bones kind of look a little more skeletal. I think that'll have this kind of creepy effect. I like it. Poet 13th gifted a sub to EJM Gameplay. Welcome to the Belfry. Starflower in 1896. We still love you, and I'm still looking forward to tonight's show with Hatchworth stepping up in his fancy shoes. Great. Well, I have to stay away from all that stuff, but I hope you enjoy your show. It's it's fucking hard for me right now. You won't hear me doing much with Steam Powered Giraffe for a while, but I hope you guys enjoy the shows and stuff. I'm sure they're gonna be great. Overlord Chunga said, became a hermit for about 7 years after making a grand ass of myself thanks to my mental health pandemic. The pandemic made it much easier to hide. I feel you, girly, so fucking hard. I hear you too. I do miss the pandemic in a lot of ways, but you know, I'm turning a new page. Alex says, we love you, just remember that. Thank you, Alex. These are all my YouTubers. Thank you for tuning in, YouTube. Jean Serene says, been following, watching you in the band for 13 to 14 years. Glad to see you taking care of yourself. Working on that myself, currently on the treadmill. Oh, great. That's awesome. It's really nice to hear from people I don't normally hear from. Boy, streaming to YouTube is great. I hope you guys stop by Twitch for the live movie show, which I can't broadcast on YouTube, but you can catch it on Twitch every Wednesday. And then we have a 24/7 stream running, just old episodes, so you can catch up and kind of see what we're doing. And I'm working on getting clips sort of posted around because I know that would help us. There's some really cool stuff that I think if people saw, they'd be like, what the fuck is this? We've been doing this for about almost 2 years now, so it's like we have like a collection of some pretty good shows and like the game, representations of the game, and I've been uploading that stuff so you guys can kind of get an idea of what we do here. Sometimes it's just pure fucking chaos. So it's like, yeah, I like having fun on here. And like for the first year, I was just sort of, for the rebranding, I was just sort of testing to see what could we actually do. And it got pretty crazy. And this year, I've like tried to push it a little bit, but it's still like a learning process, you know. Just to see like what do we want to do, and like what are the interactive elements in the show. And I'm starting to get a better idea of what that is. But yeah, like this year we've done like the circus and I don't know, a whole bunch of other shit. So it's been fun. Obviously, I want to keep pushing the lore. It's not like you have to watch every episode and you're getting a whole bunch of lore. It's like it's just like with Steam Powered Giraffe used to be like with. It's like if you examine the details, they're there. But you don't need to know the lore to enjoy the show, right? That was like the whole thing about Steam Powered Giraffe that we kept stressing. You know, it's like people just got to be able to watch it and enjoy it on its own. But then if you dig deeper and go down the rabbit hole, there's more to it. So yeah, I mean that's kind of the same here. It's like there's shit going on in the background. There's a history, and that's really gonna be fun. So if you like the sort of nostalgic vibes of the channel. Yeah, stick around. I mean, it's just gonna grow. Oh yeah, look at those legs. Slightly human, slightly monstrous, and unnerving. Let's get that claw in there. I'm listening to music. You can't hear it, but I start humming along when I start feeling good, so that's a good sign. Let me catch up with the comments. You guys have been super chatty, which I'm not used to. Thank you. I appreciate it. Appreciate you guys. Terminally eluded, ridiculous says, weird question, but are fans allowed to draw the characters from and associated with the Boneyard? Absolutely. In fact, we do fan mail, viewer mail over on our Discord. Here, let me get a link for you YouTubers. We have a Discord, pretty safe Discord. You have to kind of fill in like a questionnaire. So, it does take a little bit of effort, but not only do we love viewer mail, and we do that every one. We visit it every Wednesday. We also have weekly art quests. They're art prompts that you can submit your own art for, and sometimes they help progress narrative. Sometimes it's just like a fun little thing. And yeah, you get earned points for your monster house of choice. We have monster houses, kind of like Harry Potter, except not problematic. So yeah, that's fun too. There's an interactive element. In fact, we are tallying up all the Flickr fluid points for the houses, because we're at the halfway mark. So we decided we were gonna originally do like 4 times a year to check in with the house points. Like we were like doing it every month, and that was too much. But then we were like, oh, let's do it once a year, and that's too little. But then we were like, how about 4 times a year? And then we're like, okay, how about 3? And 3 is like a good number because it's a spooky number, right? Kind of. So, yeah, I'm calculating them right now. So get your house points in. And you can also get some by checking in. Every stream you can like check in. It's like a house redemption. These points are the stuff that you can redeem during the channel streams is on Twitch, and they're little points you can turn into like shit, like rolling dice when we have games, etc. Check it out. Alex says, I was under the impression that I had to pay to watch on Twitch. Nope. If you catch the live streams, you don't have to pay. There's like ads, but I usually give you guys ad breaks when I can. We'll see if I can give you one right now. It like restricts me, but yeah. To get the archived videos of the most recent like streams, you do have to subscribe to Twitch. But those are just held for like a couple months. But it's nice if you just want to go to the video archive. Obviously, that just kind of pushes people to subscribe. But if you really just want like a huge archive of like just years and years worth of these movie riffs, check out the Patreon, because the Patreon offers I think it's like the lowest, or the $7 tier, which is pretty low, just the entire archive of movies. I think there's over 100. I can't upload every single one because video hosting is rather expensive, but I still pay $600 a year, so you guys can have archive access. And there's a lot of them, dating back to like Movie Mausoleum and just a bunch of shit. So it's like it's a literal never-ending amount of all the riffs we've done, and some of those people have not seen in a while. They are exclusively for patrons. So yeah, little perks. There's a whole Patreon. If you're interested, you can support at some very, very nice little tiers, but don't feel like you have to. But here you go. Here's the link for you, YouTubers and such, and Twitchers. Yeah, I have small tiers too. You know, anything helps. So yeah, I do have like bigger tiers. If you want a monster Sona commission, basically you get added to the universe, and I draw you a monster. That's how I offer commissions. I only draw you as a monster. But you get to choose what kind of monster you are, and like even your special abilities. So yeah, I think it's cool, and you get to be put into the theater audience. And then, you know, I've slowly been working on putting your monster sonas throughout the world as I sort of draw new art assets. We used to have like a whole lobby But that blew up, and then I never really redrew it. So eventually I'll be able to put that lobby back together, and the monsters will kind of like roam around it a little bit before the show. There's lots of cool stuff that I want to do. The interaction is like a big part of the Twitch, because it's supposed to be a universe that you get to live in, even if the show's not playing. So Hollowvale is its own town, and you turn into a monster upon watching the B-movies. It's a whole lore thing. It's really fun. If you like what I did in Steam Powered Giraffe, adding the layers of lore, with my brother, it's right here too, baby. I have a lot of fun with that, the world building, and it's just getting stronger. Every year we do this. It's a very good time to check in on Bella's Boneyard, because not only is it convention time, and I am making convention appearances as Mistress Bella, or myself rather, and I will be signing at Scream Diego this October 17th. That's San Diego's HorrorCon. I'll be selling my artwork. I haven't been to the convention scene in a long time, so I felt like that was a good way to keep active. I need to kind of warm back up. So little conventions, selling some of my art, selling some merch, popcorn containers, and all that, just to promote the show, promote my art. So yeah, if you find me at one of the conventions, you just got to buy an art print, and I'll sign whatever you want. Yes, your Steam Powered Giraffe stuff too. So Scream Diego is the first one we're confirmed at. That's October 17th. But this weekend, we're heading over to Long Beach just to attend as horror fans. Midsummer Scream, yeah. Near the Queen Mary. Not on the Queen Mary, but I think it's the Long Beach Convention Center. It's the biggest horror con, Midsummer Scream. I've never been. We're only going Sunday, but it's starting tomorrow or today, right? Friday through Sunday. So we're just going Sunday. Just not as guests, as fans of horror. But if you happen to be in the Long Beach area and you go, get some tickets. It's going to be fun. And if you find me, I'll sign whatever you want for free. You don't have to buy anything because I'm not a guest there, right? But there is interest, which I find fucking wild, because Gabby always told me it was impossible to get into these, which assures me that I know why they're interested in me. It's because it's pretty damn fucking unique, right? Like I feel like there's not enough horror host representation. There are some, right? Like, but I think the horror community could use my whimsical shit. So I'm excited. I feel like I've been doing this since 2019. I know I have something here, right? Like it's struggled, it's to find its footing, but like it started coming together. And like I fucking love it. It's the universe. It's a spooky fucking universe I've been making ever since 2004, if you can believe it. Anyone who remembers my old comic books and shit, like, takes place in the same fucking universe. In fact, the Steam Powered Giraffe universe is adjacent to it. I mean, that's just sort of like a nod, obviously it's not like Gigi's gonna pop up here. I mean, she has, but it's more like a cameo, right? Yeah, I mean, it's Hollowvale is a very similar universe to Kazoo, or Kazooland as it's called, or Cavalcadia. It has a lot of different names, but yeah, Hollowvale is a little universe. It's a town. It's a spooky town filled with monsters, and we all survive off of drinking the fluid extracted from bad movies. It's too bad we didn't get caught in a dimension that had good movies. We have a movie mausoleum filled with shit movies, and that's how we have to survive. We have to drink them. And that's why we watch them every week, to sustain ourselves so we don't die. And yeah, so if you're fans of Mystery Science Theater, they're sort of framing. I mean, it's kind of stupid. They don't like take it too seriously, but neither do we. It's like an experiment that these mad scientists are putting on the robots and this guy who like works for this company. And the robots are just like these friends he made because he's going fucking crazy up in space. Because he's like trapped in space with this experiment where they're like watching like horrible movies. And that's Mystery Science Theater, and it's fucking amazing if you haven't seen it. But that's what this show is an homage to. It's Elvira and Mystery Science Theater mashed together. Because I've never seen like Mystery Science Theater are technically a type of horror host. They don't just do horror, but neither do I. I just have a more Elvira-y sort of slant to my angle. And Elvira doesn't talk over the movies, but I do. And I don't use a script. That's the other thing, is that there's no script. There's a script for the framing sometimes, but the jokes themselves are off the cuff. So it has this kind of watch along kind of vibe to it, which I think is unique. It's very fucking hard to make jokes that fast, and I think the live nature of it is what I love. It's a fucking rush. It's the same thing I got out of like Steam Powered Giraffe live shows. You have to be fucking quick, and it's like a challenge. It's really fucking hard. But I think that's kind of the fun, because you never know how we're going to react to things, and just the chaos that can happen. I've never wrote scripts for the show. Like, what I mean is for the jokes, because that's how Mystery Science Theater does it. That's why it's just like joke after fucking joke. It's like very funny. They hire writers like Patton Oswalt and shit, famous comedy writers. Yeah, I mean, you can tell it's fucking hilarious. Like, watch Mystery Science Theater if you like what I'm talking about. Start with Mystery Science Theater and then come back to us, because we are in the same vein. Thanks for checking out my Twitch, guys, and Twitchers. Thanks for being so cool. Kira Volk says, yes, I know you for around 15 years also. Yeah, I've been around for a while. I've been on the internet for forever, right? I'm one of the earlier streamers. I just didn't do it consistently enough. Steam Powered Giraffe was taken off, but yeah, not every streamer like makes it big. I've just been streaming for a long time. Never really found like a lot of viewers, but since doing this from 2019, I average 20 to 40. We're getting up into the 50s though sometimes. So yeah, it's a slow growth, and the consistency has helped. Like, and the 24/7 broadcast has shot our numbers up through the fucking roof. Like, it may not seem that much. Like, you have 6 fucking viewers on YouTube and like 28 right now, but that's fucking good right now. Like, come on, like that's pretty good for me. Like, sure, when I started singing like Steam Powered Giraffe songs, my viewers can boost up to 100, of course, because of Steam Powered Giraffe, but not bad for something that's not Steam Powered Giraffe. The idea is to hook people, and I do believe that a lot of people like horror more than they think they do. It's a gateway drug. And it's not just horror we watch here. Obviously, old science fiction films and other B movies like make the cut. In fact, sometimes we do one called Edutainment Purgatory, and it's just a bunch of like educational films. That's my favorite. We haven't done one of those in a while, but I do like doing them because there's some pretty great movies out there that are edutainment. For instance, Shake Hands with Danger, or like the forklift safety video, which I think is on YouTube. Maybe like I think it still might be there, maybe not. But it's just the grisly accidents. Those are always nice to watch. The grisly accident recreations, yeah. Some of them get pretty wacky. We love edutainment here. I keep trying to do a Western month, but nobody wants to. I grew up with Western reenactors. My parents did that as a kind of a hobby, so I'm a little biased. That's why my brother and I have made so much Western shit. Here's Edward in all their glory. Looking good. A nice clean line work. Looks creepy. The legs, I think they're okay. They're a little weird, but I guess it's supposed to kind of look like the proportions do look like off in kind of the best way. You know what I mean? It's like it looks just, these proportions are all fucking wrong. Ugh. Yeah, okay, I like it. I sold myself on it. Let's give them some color. So their suit is supposed to be a dark purple. Let us find a nice purple. This is pretty nice. Pretty damn dark is where I want to put it. Whoop. Let's close off my lines here. Whoop, another line. Whoops, I see it. Didn't close my lines. Yeah, I didn't want to do black, even though originally it was supposed to be black, but I'm like, I think this will make it stand out a little better. And then it's like anytime you see like a purple mist or fog, you know who the fuck it is. It's Edward. Edward the unicorn. But I do like that this is all just sort of a fabrication of a body, so it's like, but it is all just made out of this like mist. It's like he takes a solid form, but it looks a little like weird because it's supposed to be sort of just a bunch of his, I don't know, his essence manifesting into a corporeal form. Those of you who joined us a little late, this is Edward. He's a unicorn man. He's kind of a bad guy, but I won't ruin too much about him for you. Half the fun is discovering the character as he's introduced. They are they, them. Those are boobs that you're seeing. They also can do he, him. I think non-binary representation is important, and since I kind of lost Nausea, the non-binary representation for Steam Pirate Draft that we were working on in the comic, I don't know, it just felt appropriate. I was like, well, here's this other non-binary character. They're not the same character, but I don't know. I just think that non-binary representation is important. I think they're underrepresented. Not that it's a big fucking plot point. Maybe it is. You don't know. You don't know nothing. You just see spooky skeleton horseman. Let's give him a background just so I can... Ka-chow. Using this as sort of a color basis. Let's... Oh, that's a good idea. I didn't even think about this. Let's make his... We can make his skull and his shirt the same color. It's like, just because it's like he has like the bones popping through, right? So it's like the shirt might be made of bone or something. He's transmogrifying. And then I'll probably do this. It's kind of unnerving. Not quite a horse, but horse-like. And then just kind of just creepy looking. Unsettling. He's a creepy boy. Now he did have like a pipe, but I don't think I'm gonna give him a pipe like all the time. Sure, I'm sure he smokes a pipe sometimes, but I don't think I want his cartoon version. This is like the one that would appear on the show. The one that I'm using as a reference is the one on a t-shirt. It's like his first design. It's basically the same, just I think I've made him even cooler. He does look pretty fucking badass, I gotta say. But yeah, Bumblybo. But yeah, the cartoon version doesn't have shading and stuff. Mine does down here, but you know. That's just that one. But yeah, typically the characters don't have shading. Only the monstersonas that are audience members do, and like some backgrounds. Leaning into that sort of animated look. Plus, you know, when you make more expressions and shit, it's a little easier than having a bunch of... But it's supposed to imitate like an old-timey cartoon. It's kind of. It's like a fusion now, right? Like we're like... we're all just a bunch of crazy monsters in this pocket dimension of like nostalgia and weirdness. Go a nice bone color, yeah. Kind of muted. Little muted right there. I probably want to make some of these of bones. I feel just a couple of them. I feel like that'll add a little bit of flavor. Then he has this glowing internal shit. It's like he has sort of the flicker fluid fire inside of him. Flicker fluid being the essence that you extract from B movies. Any movie, really, but all we got is B movies. Then his ears also give off the glow, just a little bit. I like the song. You can't hear it, but I can. We took a back roads. It's only look at the sand. Sand? Don't know the fucking lyrics. It's only water and sand. I love this song, but I can't remember the fucking lyrics. Apologetically dressed in the best, put on a something or something. And then it bleeds from the sky, and on the cold, wet dirt I cry. And on the cold, wet dirt I cry. Don't you wanna come with me? Don't you wanna feel my bones on your bones? It's only natural. A cinematic vision ensued. Like the holiest dream, there's someone calling. An angel whispers my name, but the message relayed is the same. But it's gone to the dogs in my mind. Always hear them when the dead of night comes calling to save me from this fight. Gotta be a little quiet because it's like 7 a.m. I got some Killers fans in here. Don't you wanna feel my skin on your skin? It's only natural. Don't you wanna swim with me? And don't you wanna feel my skin on your skin? It's only natural. See, you tuned in and got some songs. Look at you. Never had a lover. I never had soul. I never had a good time. I never got gold. Don't you wanna come with me? Don't you wanna feel my bones on your bones? It's only natural. Don't you wanna swim with me? Don't you wanna feel my skin on your skin? It's only natural. Don't you wanna come with me? Don't you wanna feel my bones on your bones? It's only natural. Come and take a swim with me. Don't you wanna feel my skin on your skin? It's only natural. Oh, I don't have my clap track. Don't have my soundboard open. Lucky you guys. I don't get to play a bunch of fart noises like I normally do. Blah, 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 blah. Sirloin, hello there. It's great to see so many faces over on YouTube. I can see people spilling in, spilling out. Thanks for watching, stopping on by. Thanks for checking out my Twitch. You can go play over there. If you prefer YouTube, that's cool too. I'm gonna keep streaming art streams to YouTube, but if you want to catch the B-movie stream, you do gotta go over to Twitch. The 24/7 stream starts shortly after I do any other like a live stream, right? So it'll come back up. It only goes down for a little bit when I need to like reboot the computer and do some other stuff. So I was actually working while I was putting in the new videos. I edited them while we were broadcasting, so that's pretty cool. It's nice that I can do that. But I did have to reboot because I was like, there were some errors with Photoshop, but I fixed them. Yay! So we were able to troubleshoot, and I just wanted to do an art stream. My sleep schedule just sort of messed up yesterday. Man, it was hard. It was a hard day, let me tell you. But I got through it. Spent the evening with my lovely wife, Starrot. Yes, my wife. She's amazing. She lost her job. Now we are... this is the crazy thing. This is our full-time job now. Like, this is it. We're going whole hog into supporting my online store and Hollow Vale, Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. Like, this is it. So that's what I'm doing. It was already kind of our side project anyways, and it was starting to make money. Yeah, our Patreon, like, has been doing pretty good. So, like, it's actually become... It needs to become more of a moneymaker. But I feel like in time, if we're just patient and we keep being consistent, it'll come, hopefully. I mean, we're going to do our best because I need it. I mean, once again, we both lost our jobs, so we need to... I mean, I'll still get royalties, obviously. Like, but yeah, we need additional funds, especially because my wife lost her job. And that happened before... the steam-powered giraffe exit. So, yeah, we already were starting to plan anyways. So, it's kind of just fucking fate. So, it's like, it's incredibly fucking risky. But this is where we are right now. And I'm just like, let's see what we can do, Like, it's going to be a tough couple months, money-wise, for us. But do not distress. We're doing everything we can. But if you do want to support, like I said... I have recently relaunched, maybe I didn't say it this stream, you can get autographed prints now. BunnyBennett.com, that wasn't a link. You can order, I got buttons, I got art prints, I'll personalize for you. BunnyBennett.com. Boom, 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 boom. So yeah, if you want to support, my wife runs the store now. So we've been sending out a lot of orders and keeping on it. Yeah, so if you want some art signed by me, there's a way to support. Or if you just want to sort of support passively, the Patreon is great. But if you're just following, that's cool too. I appreciate it. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you guys. Thank you for being here. It's a lot of fun. I'm excited, but I'm terrified at the same time, right? What do you think, Bella's B-Movie Boneyard? Do you think we could grow this? Do you think we could grow? I want to believe we can. I want to believe the idea is... It is niche. It's another fucking niche idea, like Steam-Powered Giraffe, but... maybe it's not too niche as much as I think so. I think there's something special here. Especially with like the popularity of like internet horror and shit, in recent times, I feel like my voice can add something. I feel like I do horror exceptionally well because that's just what I want to do, right? Like I've written horror stories my whole fucking life, and like, yeah, I mean, I'm ready. I'm fucking ready to do this. Like, this has been a calling. Like, I love Steam-Powered Giraffe, don't get me fucking wrong, but I've been a horror fan in old movies, B-movies, like, for years, and have it coalescing like this is something special. We shall see how it goes. Oliver Paz is saying, join us, join us. Yes. Appreciate all you guys. Early morning stream. We got a lot of people from the UK in today, the East Coast. How's everybody doing? Loving the look of Edward so far. He looks pretty cool, huh? I do like the black. The purple is a little different. I'm wondering if I have to make it darker. I might need to, just a little bit. Now that I get a look at it. Yeah. I think that's the way to go. It's a little bit darker. He needs don't want him too bright. And then I guess I'll probably maybe darken this just a little bit more too. I feel like it's telling me to. Yeah, color balance. I do like the neon and shit, but like, yeah, I mean this is almost supposed to be black, but it's more visible if it's like purple. Obviously the gray background is just for shits and giggles right now. I don't think I'll actually put a gray background with him. But looking pretty good. Just get this all colored in here. There we go. Oh, one more. I do like that the suit and his claws are the same color. Wait, are they? No, they're not supposed to. I'm dumb. You dumb, bunny. It's okay. It's not the same color. It's slightly different. Well, we can do that. Maybe. That's not bad. It does give him a little depth, I guess. Yeah, we can do that. That looks cool. Yeah, I'm not going to do like a whole bunch of shading. I mean, he would look fucking kick-ass, right? But you can buy a t-shirt with with this thing. It's not. I don't have it as an art print, but you can get it as a t-shirt on a mug or and stuff too, because it's a pretty cool fucking t-shirt. I know he smokes, and if you don't like the pipes, that's fine. Maybe he's smoking marijuana. You don't know. Oh, and I think this is obvious. I should have done this from the get-go. But these should be green inside. Because that's just what it would be. Cool, he looks nice. Yes, now let's blend. Let's blend. Get this glow going up here. And then we do a little bit. Just to get him. Yeah, there we go. Does all it is, brother. We're going to pop out his beard. So if he ever appears on black, it will read. Pink. There we go. Nice little beardy boy. Ah, yes. The lights need a little bit more love. Here we go. It's sort of a cool ectoplasmic kind of glow. So to represent that, we're going to do a little bit of... I'm not going to do the fade, probably. I'm going to try to do it this way, just because he's a cartoon, and he needs to be a little bit more flatter. But I think having these is good. Just kind of little hot spots on the glow. Yeah, there we go. And I suppose the other thing to do would be, let's see if I do this. Put the glow around him. I don't know if that's going to work. Let's see. Maybe just a little bit, like just a tiny bit. Yeah, maybe I think that's the way to do it. Just kind of subtly. Not too much, but just enough to read as a light source. Yeah, I'm not going to do like a full shade because that's not how Mistress Bella is. I know the avatar I'm using tonight does have that, but that's an exception. The characters, because they have different expressions and shit they can cycle through, are don't have like shading and stuff, so they can be more like cartoons. But he's obviously like would be a special animated character, right? Like you'd have a little bit more, but he's also just creepy and shit. Yeah. Looks good. Yeah. It's creepy. He's creepy. He's a creepy boy. That's for sure. Let's make that a little darker. Maybe not that dark. Just a little bit lighter. There we go. He looks cool. Edward. Let's see, I just want to do that. Just a little bit of something right there, just to add a little bit of depth. I know I said no shading, but kind of just want to make the kind of want to make just a little bit of attention on the facial features. I think especially because it's like bone and shit. It's like... There we go. Just a little bit. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know what a Shinigami is or whatever, but it sounds cool. Cool. He might be done. He's certainly we got all his colors in. I'm gonna save him as a ping. Pretty cool, right? Yeah, I really like this character. He's fun to draw, and this was such a joy to draw right now. I had a lot of fun drawing this. But we're not done yet. This is just one character of many. But I do want to share some of the other guys with you that if you haven't been around. There's some other characters. This is one that featured earlier this year. No comment. It's a fun one. What else we got here? Yeah, I got the one. I'm working on a new Star Rot. She never got a proper updated Sona, so this is kind of the working thing. I made her chair, but she has like a standing body and then a sitting body. It's a lot of work. Well, I'm getting there. That's my wife. My wife's avatar that I'm working on. She has a stand-in one now that's like where she's like really tiny and it's kind of funny. But I will give her a proper avatar one of these days. I don't think I ever did I ever draw Naomi? It says I did. I did. Look at that. Oh, I did start drawing. So Naomi is my daughter's character. And this is the design I started coming up with. I don't think I've really shown this one, but yeah, I mean it has a lot of personality. I think her design updated, so I have to like get with her, but like I was trying to interpret it. That's her art. This was years ago. This was like about 2 years ago, so she's definitely updated it. But I do like the energy of the character. I feel like she's 13 right now, so like a little 13-year-old. Oh, she's a ghost raccoon. That's her monster Sona, a ghost raccoon, and she's Dorpledu. She's like super creative and draws. She goes to an art school, which is cool. It's a charter school, but with an art focus, which is really great for her. Super creative. She loves writing and she's creating her own worlds and stuff. And yeah, I'm sure as she gets older, she'll play more in here. But we wanted to protect our kids. That's why you've seen my oldest son, Sean, who is 18. He does Abaddon, who is kind of a demon. Well, he is a demon. I do need to update Abaddon's avatar. There's like something that bugs me that I never quite fixed. But yeah, he's that Abaddon. And he came up with the design initially. I wonder if I still have it. Yeah. I thought I did. Yeah, he drew the concept. Here, maybe you can see it. Where is it? Oh, that's not the right one. I thought I. Well, he kind of drew his own like idea of it, and then I took it. Oh, here it is. So that was the original Abaddon design that he pitched. Let me move it so you can see it. And then I kind of interpreted it into my own style. So he's supposed to have like eyes that change, but we never got to that point because limited. But right now his animation is that he blinks every once in a while and his antennas kind of twitch, which is all Abaddon really needs to do, I guess. But he can't have animated eyes. Anyways, yeah. Fun character design. Another fun character design. What do I want to do now? I have a lot of things I want to do. Let me look at some of the stuff that I got going. Because if I can just pick up something, that would be really nice. So many things. I kind of like the energy of just like doing like art, character art. So I wonder if there's like something I could pick up. I could do the trophy hauls, but it's not as fun to watch because I'm just like adding in transparent pings and shit. But I do want to work on that. I want to get that going. I want to get the trophy hauls updated. Quixengore is getting an update, and then Spittlehex is getting an update. And I'll work on the other ones as I make time for them. So yeah, each of the monster houses has like trophies you can collect. Yeah. I do need to ask my mods about the rocket trophy. I couldn't remember if there was a gold, silver, and bronze, or they were all just one trophy. I have to check on that. But if someone in chat knows what I'm talking about and can help out, that'd be interesting. I might have to. I'm gonna have to send my mods on it probably, but it's somewhere out there. Like I feel like it's just one I forgot to write down. Yeah, it's been a busy fucking couple years. There's a lot of stuff I missed. You know what? I think maybe let's do some Monster Sona. Give me a second. I'm gonna do someone's Monster Sona. I just need to find yes, Schneagle. Now this one is a Kelpie, and which is great because I already had a Kelpie design for years. This one's just gonna be a fun one. So I already have the sketch done. So this is user Monster Sonas. You can be whatever you want, any type of monster. And a lot of people they just make their own Monster Sonas, right? And they draw them, and you can post them, and there's even like a place to put your profile. But these are the sort of the commissions that I do, and there is a list just to warn everybody. If you're like, ooh, I want one. Here's where we're at on the list, just for full transparency. Let me show. My wife is not here; she's sleeping. So you can see some ideas. Like here's Pumpkin. So here this is Yuri Melon, I believe their partner, and here's like the art, and then I interpret it. Looks like I got a little sandworm tail. So they're a chimerous shapeshifter. So another shapeshifter. I do a lot of shapeshifters here. But here's where we are currently on the list. Just finished Vamp Lanterns and Jericho's. We're on Schneagles. And then Noctiphony and Damien I'm going to start doing sketches for. Yuri Melon, and then Yakskis, Vince, yeah, and it goes down. And then I have some extras, which I kind of just pop out. These are like longtime supporters that wanted to support again, and I gave them some extra shit. So if you already have a Monster Sona by me, eventually I open commissions for weapons, like you can have a custom weapon for your Monster Sona, or like an alternate costume. And we have a couple of alternate costumes, so it's pretty cool. Anyways, full transparency, there's the list. We're working through it, obviously faster now that this is all I got going on. I just wanted to show you. I do need to take a little bit of a bio break, but we're going to be right back, so don't go anywhere. Let me see if I can get my please stand by. How that works. Let me put in... Oh. There's nothing to put over here. I guess we can do... You know what? We're gonna go to this. We're gonna go to this one. This is a great scene to just idle on for a second. I'll be right back, guys. Just gonna do a stretch and some bio, and probably get myself some water and maybe a tasty drink. Ooh, yes. Be right back, guys. Welcome back. I am here, and I'm queer. Let's draw this Kelpie, huh? Oliver Pa is having cake later for my brother's birthday. Happy birthday, bro! Clown Kid says Clown Kid says, just want to say that as much as I am sad Rabbit's not going to be in the band anymore, it's awesome that you're taking time for yourself. Yes, and doing creative projects. Yeah, it's actually pretty cathartic right now, the difficultness of it right now, just to kind of focus on something. And I'm kind of using that as steam ahead, right? So, this is a monster sona for Schneegel. They wanted a Kelpie, which is sort of a water horse kind of monster. So sort of an anthropomorphic, but I'm making it a little more monstrous than just a normal Kelpie. But I already had a design for a Kelpie that I did for this children's book many years ago. Magical, mythical monsters or some fantastic beast or some shit. I just did the illustration, I didn't write it. So yeah, I like that. I really like that design I did all those years ago. So I'm like, let's just do it again. Let's just do it again. I mean, it's different, but it's in the same vein. Sort of a horse mane right here. It's kind of their one request, just having a horse-like mane coming out here. Yeah, I'm back to listening to my own personal music. Not my own personal music, but you know what I mean. Like, yeah. Hello, Justy Rockoke and Alex Official. I'm kind of just listening while I'm doing other miscellaneous tasks, like compiling Android. Yes, art streams are great for just sort of passive watching. I want to listen to some music. I like to draw to music. When you came in, the air went out, and every shadow filled up with doubt. I don't know who you think you are, but before the night is through, I wanna do bad things with you. I'm the kind to sit up in her room, heart sick and eyes filled up with blue. I don't know what you've done to me, but I know this much is true. I want to do bad things with you. Okay. The True Blood fans, are you there? Suki. When you came in, the air went out. and all those shadows there filled up with doubt. I don't know who you think you are, but before the night is through, I want to do bad things with you. Want to do real bad things with you. I don't know what you've done to me, but I know this much is true. I want to do bad things with you. I want to do real bad things with you. Suck it. Suck it. Thank you, Twitch, and thank you, YouTube. Hello, Judy. I'm so glad that you can make it. It's good to see you again. And Logan Scissorhands, love the name. Hello, Bella. They say, I hope today is brilliant for you. It's been pretty great. Nice little morning art stream. Working on one of my patrons' monster sonas. This nice little Kelpie. Kind of a unique one. I'm really happy to be working on this one. Schneezel's cool. And they've been patient. They might have won it. I can't remember if they won it from a contest. Sometimes I give away the monster sonas. In fact, we do have one coming up. So if you are poor, I am giving away a monster sona soon. So more details soon. My mods are working on it. One of our patrons actually wanted to donate their monster sonas. So we're giving it back to the community. More details soon. I do contests sometimes. Some of you know I do monster sona. The big one is in the Halloween. So if you got a cool costume this year, make sure to take pictures and submit it, because the costume contest gives you, I think I hand out 3 monster sonas for people who don't have them. So then if you already have a monster sona, I'll draw like extra stuff for your current monster sona. So yeah, kind of fun. So look forward to that. Always stop by Hollowvale and Mistress Bella's BMV Boneyard and share your Halloween costumes in October. Halloween's kind of a big deal here. I wonder why. This creature has very sad eyes. I feel a little bad for them. Kind of these longing eyes. It's a horse skull day. A lot of horsies. Got any requests? No, I'm not going to take requests. Sorry. Not today. Hey, dainty girl, flailing on the side of the road, with your great thumb in the air, I hope you don't mind me asking, but what happened to your underwear? And does your humble husband know off in your chin-seedy path with car operating sexual deviance? But Julianne would never understand. And doesn't he know? But just because he's a painter and he loves you, it doesn't mean that he has got a clue about my Thumbelina never seen a pair of digits quite like yours before. And I have traveled shore to shore in such arduous follow. Your almost perfect body's got me quivering in a ball. To the brash cowgirl with her hands patting your crotch and humping you in towering grass, naked and gender bending. What makes you think that the two of you are ass? Man, I got mush mouth. Blah. There's just one open road where she hails down a pervert with the usage of her giant thumb. Jelly bean, you could never comprehend the intellect of her mind. Just because you can make her come with your hand, it doesn't mean that she'll be your war woman. Now, Thumbelina, I've never seen a pair of digits quite like yours before. And I have traveled shore to shore in such arduous follow. Your almost perfect body's got me quivering in a ball. But 'twas a loon on the hillside planted a seed between your thighs. You fancied him as your therapist, but he's just a sadistic sodomist who gave you that bastard kiss. My Thumbelina, I've never seen a pair of digits quite like yours before. And I have traveled shore to shore in such arduous follow. Your almost perfect body's got me quivering like a glue. Yeah, my Thumbelina, my Thumbelina, my Thumbelina, Thumbelina. I like this song. Nightmare of You. My wife turned me onto this band. She always said, you could cover any of these songs because your voice is there. Yeah, it's kind of in my range. He's a little higher than me, so I gotta like warm up usually before I sing any of his shit, but that was alright. That's one of the higher ones he sings, so I'm not warmed up, but that was pretty good. Yeah, I just kind of just sing. Like, I don't fucking care. Like, I do performances very rarely, but sometimes. Mostly I'm just, like, singing along to the music. But hey, you never know. It's a new chapter in my life. What will come next? But I do like singing. I'm a musical person. But water's good, too, especially after that song. That'll stretch your vocals out. Good morning, Sludge Judy. Welcome. Fun fact, I have to research someone for my English project, and I'm doing it about you. Oh, no, yeah. Me? Golly gosh, gee willikers, Batman. I'm so flattered. You look like an angel, walk like an angel, talk like an angel, but I got wise. You're the devil in disguise. Oh yes, you are the devil in disguise. You fooled me with your kisses. You cheated and you schemed. Heaven knows how you lied to me. You're not the way you seemed. You look like an angel. Walk like an angel, talk like an angel, but I got wise. You're the devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are, devil in disguise. I thought that I was in heaven, but I was sure surprised. Heaven help me, I didn't see the devil in your eyes. You look like an angel, talk like an angel, walk like an angel, but I got wise. You're the devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are the devil in disguise. Ooh, no, boom, boom. Oh, yes, you are devil in disguise. Oh, yes, you are the devil in disguise. Oh, darling, devil in disguise. You're a complete bitch. I don't know. Is that a good way to end it? Lucina, what's the new chapter in your life? I'm just joining for the first time ever. Well, welcome. You're watching it. It's Bella's B-Movie Boneyard, which I've been doing since 2019 in some form or another. It is Elvira meets Mystery Science Theater. Every Wednesday, I riff on movies with the same care and world building that I put into Steam Powered Giraffe. Maybe more. So, yeah, it's a fun project, and it kind of just worked out that I've been doing this on the side as a hobby for fucking years. So, yeah, I mean, shifting into sort of this was easy because I was already kind of doing it. Like I said, everything kind of coalesced, and here we are. Yeah, I mean, It kind of is just this universe giving me a sign, right? Like, it's like, yeah, this is what I need to focus on. And I think it is the thing. Like, you know, Bella's Boneyard is not just a B-movie show. It is all my artworks, and it's a whole creative project. A horror show, comedy. It's my baby. I've been developing it since 2004, if you can believe that. It is older than Steam Powered Giraffe. I know, it's crazy, right? It's like, I've just been keeping it alive in some form or another, you know, over the years, and it's like, now's the time, right? Just I feel like we're here, we'll made it. So yeah, very very cool. I guess hard to describe. No, I guess that's about it. It's gonna be it's a project for all my artwork and, you know, music, stories, videos. We're going to lean into the horror. I'm doing a lot of horror conventions, selling my art. Just really wanting to punch up the world, rather. And, you know, things like Little Vinny, the puppet, brings that sort of Steam Powered Giraffe energy, the nostalgic sort of tone to everything. This obviously takes place in sort of the past, kind of, but not really. It's the future, but everything looks like it's out of the 1950s. Like a very fucked up 1950s, if such a thing is possible. I guess in the 1950s there was like leaded gasoline. So, anyways, yeah, it's a fun project. I think you guys will like it. If you haven't seen a lot of it, twitch.tv/Bella's Boneyard. That's normally where I do the B-movie shows. We don't stream them over here, but I do stream art over on YouTube. But mostly it's over on Twitch. We're double streaming right now, obviously. So yeah, it's been a cool project. That's what I'm kind of working on these days. What I'm going to be working on. And it's been helping me just to stay busy and focused with just everything going on right now in my life. So yeah, my wife has taken over my online store. I no longer have to do it myself. She is handling it. We're working together, sending out my autographed prints and such, which you can get now, which is cool. We haven't had that in a while, so yeah, you can support my family. My wife lost her job. I lost my job. Still get Steam Powered Giraffe royalties, but yeah, no, it's already been hard, like I've been saying, like even before all this. So I guess we'll see. But yeah, thanks for tuning in, guys. I know some of you are new here, and YouTube might not even know we exist sometimes. So it's good to kind of pull people over from YouTube. V Bella, love it. You can read the official announcement for what I have stepped down from Steam Powered Giraffe. I'm no longer in Steam Powered Giraffe for mental health reasons. So that is the update. I know some people are just discovering it. It's only been 2 weeks, so yeah, just check out the Steam Powered Giraffe for the official announcement. That's what we agreed on and signed off on. So it's like, yeah, that's the accurate representation. But yeah, I'm focusing on my other projects now. Gotta just. I never can stop creating, so it's like that was just always going to be a thing. I was always going to do something, right? So it's like I was already doing this, and now I'm turning it into a full-time career, which is scary as fuck. But I think now is the time for me to do creative risks. I think I'm going to excel by taking risks, if at all. Like I think some risks need to be taken, and it's good. It's good to open up my my perspective and everything, because it's pretty wonky right now, right? Like I'm no longer in the band that I helped create, and that's pretty devastating. So I'm using this as sort of a therapy thing, right? Like at least I have this, and at least I have my boneyard, and all the people that support me. So thank you for those of you who have been supporting me, and thank you to all the new ones who are just discovering Bella's B-Movie Boneyard. Yeah, more on that. Every Wednesday we do it on Twitch, and I do art streams, and I'll stream them on Twitch and YouTube if you prefer YouTube, so don't worry. The movie show doesn't get broadcast here, but I do videos for it now and again. Yeah, it's a fun show. There's puppets, cartoons, kind of, and it's like Mystery Science Theater, but my version of that. My brother guest stars sometimes, and as does Brian. Brian is a werewolf, and my brother is a demon. It's fun. It's fun. I really enjoy doing it. It is a passion project. Like I love B-movies and I love horror, so it's like it's easy for me to do because I am just so fucking enamored with B-movies and horror and shit. So I just keep coming back to it because I just love it so much. So yeah, it's an easy thing to kind of just lean into right now because it's like I already have established a lot. I've already established so much here. Yeah, I've been Twitching for a long time. Longer than Twitch has been around. I was back when I can't even remember. I was on live stream, one of the original ones. Like it's crazy how much I've been streaming. I used to always just stream art, but also playing on my instruments. I would play songs. So yeah, getting back into all that. I do sing, as you can tell. I don't always play the instruments, but sometimes you can hear me. My wife is more the instrumentalist. I'm a songwriter, but I play instruments to kind of basically write songs, and then I'll plug them into my Nuendo or whatever, Cubase, whatever I use. And yeah, I'm not the best. My brother did all the heavy lifting, but I feel like that's also just sort of an area I need to grow in. So this is great. I mean, I have made a lot of music in the past, so it's just sort of taking those skills and expanding upon them. It'll be a while, but I'm excited for this journey. Like I said, my wife and I have been making music. I've shown her some of the songs that I've been working on. The one that it's a standout, which was going to be a Steam Powered Giraffe song, but I'm reworking it into an original, Electrify My Brain. So it kind of has a mad science feel because it was originally coded for the robots, but it wasn't a very heavy robot. It works for mad science too, which I thought was, yeah. So it never kind of got to be a Steam Powered Giraffe song, but yeah, a lot of the Steam Powered Giraffe songs I'm just not going to do anything with. It just doesn't feel right. like the ones that I was working on that don't make sense. So it's a lot of them are just gonna sit in a fucking on a fucking shelf for years, never to be heard from again, as far as I'm concerned. But once again, this was like 2 weeks ago, so it's like I just don't want to give anyone false hope that I'm coming back or anything. We're not there, and we won't be there for who knows, maybe if ever. I just want to set the record straight. I have to move on, and I can't move on with by being in Steam Powered Giraffe. That's not going to help us right now. But never say never. I'm optimistic that I can get my shit together, because I was already doing a pretty good job. Just damage is already done. But things are going okay, surprisingly. Like, I've learned a lot over these last 2 years, and it's time for me to go the whole way and heal and change and unshackle myself from sort of just the pressure of Steam Powered Giraffe. Yeah. Well, that's all I'll say on it. I did talk earlier about it a lot, and this will be on archive, so if you really are curious. I do talk a little bit about it on my archive. And I have been putting up the archives on YouTube, kind of just a special, the art stuff. So if you missed some of the beginning, I was drawing some other characters and stuff, so you might want to check that out. Later on, the VOD will be up. Alex says, discovered Bella's Boneyard through your announcements on the Cavalcadium Discord, and I have no idea what a B-movie is, but you're awesome. Keep doing what you do, Bella. Thank you, Alex. A B-movie is just a really bad movie. Just a movie that is so awful. I mean, Morbius would be like an example of like a recent one. And basically, we watch these old movies, and I provide live commentary. Usually, I use my improv skills to do jokes, basically. Very similar to Mystery Science Theater, but mine's all improv. So it is basically a comedian vehicle to flex my funny. And yeah, I mean, I've been doing it for so long. Like, I didn't start out very good, but I've gotten better over the years. And like, yeah, I've been doing it for so long. It's like I can't imagine doing anything else. It's a rush. It's a fucking rush. The pressure and the stress of trying to be funny it's similar to like Steam Powered Giraffe. It's like it's hard. It's hard fucking work, and I like it. I'm always proud of like what we put together because it is so unique. It is not Steam Powered Giraffe. It is Mystery Science Theater basically, but it's different. It's its own thing, Like I never try to hide the fact that it's inspired by Mystery Science Theater. It is obviously inspired by Mystery Science Theater and Elvira. So yeah, I mean, it's just doing our own kind of thing on it. So yeah, I'm starting to go to horror conventions. We are not locked into Son of Monsterpalooza yet, but they are very interested in us. They just have like some tables that if this guy cancels, then we can have them. So we have to wait like a couple weeks. But it's crossing our fingers. That would be a big boon for us. It's kind of scary too. So we didn't think that we were getting to get into Monsterpalooza or Son of Monsterpalooza anytime soon. But here we are. So I mean, even just their interest, they saw something, right? And we weren't expecting to hear back from them. That means something that they're interested enough to be like, oh, this is something unique. Because I believe Monsterpalooza and Son of Monsterpalooza, they're very adamant about giving newcomers a try or unique things that haven't had a chance to get booths. So very cool if we can get that. But yeah, the idea is I'm selling my art, and you can meet me in person. And yes, I will sign your Steam Powered Giraffe stuff because I know people will want me to. I just ask that when I'm at a convention and I'm doing signings, autographs, selling art, that you buy a print. I'll sign as many things as you want, Steam Powered Giraffe or otherwise. Yeah, and it'll be fun. I get to take little Vinny to conventions. He's always fun. I'm looking forward to it. It's a new chapter in my life. Yeah, no, I mean, Mystery Science Theater has to use a script. And they do it live, but they have a script when they read it live. I do like riff tracks and all that. And they're the fucking pros. Theirs is very different. But we have a very similar framing device. But instead of like mad scientists torturing a guy in space, we have to survive by drinking the films every week. Otherwise, we'll starve, and all we have access to are bad movies. So, in a nutshell, that's kind of the plot. And it's as creepy and weird as you think it is, and it's a fun universe. It's silly and doesn't take itself too seriously, but also, there's some horror elements and there's some scary shit. Some of you are just noticing that. The idea is that my channel is haunted. If you haven't figured out by the glitches and shit that come up. So yeah, it has this very like decayed feeling. Obviously, like on some of the scenes, like there's like a VHS grain. So if you like analog horror, stick around because I love analog horror, and my analog horror series is coming. It's coming. I don't think it's going to be made into a Backrooms movie, but I need to do it for myself. I have this vision that I've had for years, and I need to make it work. And it will be musical, absolutely. I mean, I'm not giving up music, right? Like I'm gonna evolve, right? I don't know what I'm gonna label myself as. It's probably gonna be Mistress Bella, but maybe not. I'm just not ready to commit to anything. But I do know that it's going to be a character, and it's probably gonna lean into Mistress Bella. She's iconic. The name is pretty generic, but I think it kind of works. I mean, it is all for the universe, right? Like it is obviously supposed to be like a 1950s, early 1960s maybe. I haven't decided exactly the time period that it's based on, but early 60s, late 50s. It was this show was like a local broadcast, and so that's why it has that sort of Monster Host feel. It is pretty much like a cursed like VHS. Not a VHS tape. I guess there's VHS tapes, but it's like a cursed broadcast that basically slowly turns its viewers into monsters, and they crawl through their screen and end up in Hollowvale. So it's very, very scary and also kind of creepy. But then, the monsters are a little cute looking, kind of. I mean, this thing's cute, even if it's like kind of scary looking. So yeah, it's something that I think a lot of people can get involved in, and there's a lot of funny characters like Little Vinny, who is basically my impersonation of Vincent Price, but he's like a little blue gargoyle. There's other characters, like Edward, we were just showing you. He's sort of he's a baddie in our universe. He is one of many baddies, but he is definitely sort of a monster, like a monstrous monster. Most of the monsters are kind of nice in our universe, but not Edward. He's the one everyone's scared of because he is scary. I mean, you saw him, right? He's scary looking. Where is he? Pull him up. Here he is. Kind of scary, right? He's a scary man. And he has boobs. Da 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 da. It's a horse kind of day. Doing a Kelpie right now. This is someone's monster sona. Putting in all the detail. Very stylized Kelpie, which I do like. I want a memorable. It's almost like a chest piece. You know what I mean? Not chest piece, but a chess piece. The way the horse head goes. It's my personal kind of. Touch on that. I love creepy things. I love cute creepy things. My whole thing is like whimsy. I need a dash of whimsy in my creepiness. I'm a big horror comedy fan. If you didn't know that horror and comedy are like fucking like adjacent, super adjacent. I feel like I've started discovering that like oh, I excel at like the scary stuff. Like people really liked, just to name off a few, like the Necrostar and some of the creepier songs in Steam Powered Giraffe. Those really resonated with people, and I think that's kind of my voice, singing about monsters and weird shit. Anyway, so it's like the evolution of just kind of more of that sort of, Suspender Man, Highwayman, which is the Steam Powered Giraffe Boogeyman that we never got to make that song. There's a lot of songs that'll just be sitting on the fucking back burner now, but I feel like all that energy is just gonna come into my new stuff. I do know Sven Gulli. Pinup Palmer, she's awesome. Mikey likes it. Absolutely. Yeah, I do know. I am familiar with my contemporaries. Absolutely. Love Svengoolie. And we do it very differently. Like there's other monster hosts. There's one on Twitch, probably the more well known one. He's been doing it since a long time. Mr. Lobo. He doesn't do like commentary over the movie, but he does like fun little I don't know, he sometimes skits and stuff. He's very classic horror host. It's mostly like he's just really fucking knowledgeable and really nerdy. Mine is much more performance oriented, like we don't do the live action, but like mine is more Elvira in the sense of like it's all about theatrics, like, and it's a story. My knowledge is okay, but it's nowhere near like a Bob Briggs, right, or Elvira. But I think I try to keep it educational and stuff. Because that's the thing. Like, people think that we're here just to fucking shit on these movies, but I adore these movies. Like, I've been doing this since I was a kid, Mystery Science Theatering these movies. I would go into Hollywood Video back in the 90s or Blockbuster and find these sun-bleached VHS tapes and old DVDs. Well, I guess they weren't old back then, but, these movies just were so... There were so many in these... in Blockbusters in the VHS stores because... a lot of them were like direct to video. They just shot this shit on like VHS and stuff. So there's in the 80s and the 90s, there's so much schlock, and those are bad movies. They were. That's kind of what we like. Is these making movies is already hard enough, and sometimes it's just people failing at making a good movie, and then sometimes the shit we watch is engineered crap, like Morbius or something, But we're not watching Morbius, but it's the same kind of thing, and it's like you kind of love to hate it. Because making a movie is fucking hard, and you gotta give a little respect just because they went out of their way to make a fucking movie. But my God, some of them are awful. And then sometimes you find ones that are like bad, but also kind of bad in a good way. But not this month. This month we're doing like the worst movies we could find. We did Manos, Hands of Fate, 1966. That was last week. Oof. Or this week, right? Yeah, that was Wednesday. It's a bad one, and people are going to lose their fucking minds next week because it's the Rodfellows, the 2020 furry animation that's 2 hours long and super fucking shitty. I'm sorry. It's going to be wild. I've never watched something like that on this channel, but I'm really excited because I've seen other YouTubers cover it, and when I stumbled upon the Rodfellows, I knew this is untread territory for us. We've done edutainment, we've done action movies, we've done a lot of different themes and stuff, but what I wanted to do this month was the worst movies because this month is continuing our monthly themes of monster houses. So last month we did Crixengore, the House of Beasties, and you can join this if you're a furry or you're more of a naturalist, you like nature, haunted woods, that sort of stuff, feral demon kind of shit. Or if you're just a furry, you like the ooh-woos. That's Crixengore. So we did a bunch of like bestial movies, and then we introduced Brian the Werewolf. He finally guested on the show. Some people know that I pitched the show idea to him first as a Steam Powered Giraffe offshoot project. That didn't really work out, but he was really interested in it, and I just had never had him on the show. Back then it was called Movie Mausoleum. This was in 2019. But he finally got on the show. I designed him a little monster sona, and unfortunately we did watch-alongs, which is where we like sync up movies. We don't do too many of them, but we did blaxploitation last month, so it was just kind of necessary, just for like copyright reasons. So that kind of sucks. So I definitely have to get him on the show again, just so we can do a proper one with a public domain movie where you don't have to put in so much effort. But I do want to say that I will be posting those on the Patreon as archived, and you can sync it up with Blackula and Abby. Well, we only did one, but me and Abaddon did another one. And Abaddon and we watched Abby together, which is the Black Exorcist, basically. So yeah, we do like themes every month. This month is Dorpeldu, which is the House of Confusion. It's the derp one. It's I want to say the shitty house, but it's the chaos one. It's the one that things don't quite make sense. Pure fucking chaos. And if you're wondering, how can I join a monster house? Well, join our Discord. That would be the main thing. And our Discord is... Let me get the link for you guys again. You can sign up. You choose your monster species, because it's fun. And you can sign up for... Basically, which house? There's 4 houses. The first one is my house and my wife's house, which is Vectomortis, the House of the Dead. I know it has a cool name. Our color is sort of the neon limey light green. And then Crixengore is the House of Beasties. Their color is blood red. And then we have Spittlehex, Abaddon's house. Crixengore is also Brian's house. Obviously, he's a werewolf. Not that werewolves can't be Invecta Mortis or Spittlehex. Spittlehex is Abaddon's house. Spittlehex is the house of arcane horror. So it's basically like, if you like spooky magic and you're like a witch or, you know, I don't know, an impossible demon with magic conniving power. I don't fucking, you know what? It's up to you to be creative. Just the house is demon magic witchy themed. Spittlehex. And then Dorpledew is obviously the joke one. Because when you say those in order, they get progressively stupider. Spittlehex. It says spit in the word. Yes, we don't take ourselves too seriously here. But I do enjoy the monster houses. They were kind of done like as a joke. Because I think they started out as like, they were like educating you on B movies and shit. And that was a cool angle. And we did like the whole school thing. But I pivoted quickly. But it kind of worked because the school still exists. It's just closed due to like renovations and shit or something. So it's kind of like there is a school in Hollowvale where all this was like learned, like a shitty Hogwarts or maybe a better Hogwarts, all things considered. But anyways, we haven't delved much into the school. But the monster houses are basically, they're there to protect the inhabitants of Hollowvale. You guys are the heroes. You guys are the ones on the front lines fighting against the threats that threaten Hollowvale. And that is actually shown on certain streams. Not all the time, but basically it's the game portion of our show, which is called the Houses of Hollowvale right now. And you roll dice, you redeem your channel points, and your monster Sona has like special abilities and fights other monsters. Not like we don't fight each other. We fight horrible abominations called flicker fiends mostly, and other external threats, basically to keep our little town safe. So yeah, there's a fun little lore to it, and you can uncover more as you like explore the Discord. And I'm obviously working on. I just wrote a script, like I said, for a YouTube video, which will be sort of an animatic. Which basically will show you how to operate the flicker fluid spigots, which are a kind of a lore piece, which I've always wanted to make a video that kind of explains what the fuck they are. And yeah, I think that's going to be my first YouTube video. It's the little lore building that it'll do. Will be fun, and it's going to be very retro themed, spooky. So I'm excited. No ETA, but fun. Yeah, Halloween's coming up, and that's like a big deal for my channel because I like spooky shit. We always do a bunch of cool movies. We do a costume contest, and at the end of the year, we do like an 8-hour stream. So, yeah. I've been doing this for a long time now. And I do the art streams, like, obviously, if you just like seeing my art, there's plenty of those. I'm doing more of them now, obviously. Not as many as I want to do, but that's just because it's been kind of a tough time. Doing pretty good. Getting back on the horse, slowly but surely. I have needed a lot of time, I will say that. It's been 2 weeks. But I'm keeping busy, and I'm not straining it or taking on a bunch of new projects. I am trying to learn and grow as a person, so I'm trying not to repeat cycles, and I want to get shit done. So I'm being very realistic about the expectations I'm putting forth for myself, which is healthy, especially right now where I'm not doing too well because holy shit, I've been doing Steam Power Draft for so long, and you can only fucking imagine what I'm going through. But I do want to thank everybody, just for tuning in. I know you have a choice for things to put on in the background. I'm just glad it's me. I hope my dulcety tones are soothing. I'm trying to stream more because, I like it. I like having an audience. I always like drawing while having an audience. I don't know. It's not like I need to, but I don't mind it, and I actually sometimes I prefer it. Like, I don't know. It's almost like it keeps you drawing because if you stop, then it's not very entertaining. It's almost like an accountability buddy. You guys are my accountability buddies. But it's great. I've been punching out the monster sonas a lot faster, which I'm sure people are very, very happy about because I was behind. But we're catching up, and that's great. I'm not really taking on new ones unless you go through the Patreon. You'll be added to the bottom of the list. But yeah, I just tell people that there's a list, and I showed it earlier. But if you're interested and you don't mind waiting, we're definitely trying to get these done by November so I can put them all on a new print, which is basically the only way I can do this because I don't have my own printer for these high quality prints. I'm basically making one or two class photo, I guess you would call them. It's just like a lineup of all the monster sonas I've done, and there's a lot. So yeah, but I'm excited. We'll do more with that soon. It's 8:30 a.m. I haven't gotten much sleep, but that's just because I slept earlier. Like I said, I had a hard day yesterday, so I spent most of the day in bed dealing with my mental health, which is good. Some days are going to be like that. It's like a breakup, different but similar enough. I just gotta take it one day at a fucking time. But yeah, the depression is I'm taking care of myself. That's just all I can do right now. Just gotta take care of myself. It's fucking hard, right? But it is great that I have my wife here, and she's really dedicated to. She's my creative operations manager, is what we're calling her, which is a fancy title of she's doing all the technical stuff that I fail at. She's really good at that stuff, and she's learning fast how to run the store and everything, So all good things. I have her. I've been wanting to work with her for years, but she had her other job as a radiologist, and yeah, she quit for her mental health, and this was kind of unrelated to the steam powered giraffe stuff. It just all kind of happened at the same time. So she's going through her own stuff, and yeah, I mean, it's been hard for us. So we're doing our best, but times they is hard. All your support tuning in. Can't thank you enough. Thank you so much, everybody, for just making it that much more special, showing up, and it does mean a lot, This new chapter, it's nice. It's really, I'm very privileged that I have to go it alone, which, I still have fans and a community that I built, which is really coming in handy right now. I mean, you can't understand how great the Boneyard is for me right now in this time of need. So thank you guys, really from the bottom of my heart. You guys have been awesome. Thank you for not, demanding I explain myself with steam powered giraffe and all that. Everyone's been super fucking kind and super understanding, and it's great. Thank you so much. Cause yeah, I guess this has to be a reprieve for me, right? It is I'm healing, and this is a safe spot. This is a safe place away from steam powered giraffe, because there's hard shit that I'm going through. Yeah, and I don't think I'm overstepping with sort of promising anything, because everything I'm talking about, it was already kind of in motion. So it's sure, I want to get that YouTube video done, but I'm not going to promise you when, hopefully sooner rather than later, but we'll see. Okay, let's take a look at Schneagles once. They are female, they're a Kelpie, a shapeshifter, aquatic horse. Green, blue, and purple are the colors. Okay. Yeah. I'm going to make the hair black. I feel like that's kind of what's calling to me right now. All the eyelashes went away. That's okay. It's a work in progress. Yeah, I just did a little Vinny there for a moment. I keep practicing him. You know, it's been a while since I've done his voice, so the hard part is just getting back into it. I'm doing okay. It's a lot. It's a lot to think about doing the Vincent Price voice. It's an easy voice to get too deep with, and I've been pushing it. I've been trying to do it higher because that's where he naturally sits. When you think Vincent Price, you think that it's deeper than he actually is. He actually had a really fucking high voice, honestly, and he just said things very in that kind of mid-Atlantic, not quite British, not quite American voice. He was very slow, and he chewed the words. So I have to say everything with like a smile, and I have to kind of like put it in my upper register. Otherwise, it just gets a little muddy. Yeah, but it's a process. It's like I'm learning. I'm learning to do it again and better. Yeah, I wanted to do it better than what I had been doing. Because improvement. I'm not much of a voice actor, but I do a lot of voices, so. Who knows? Maybe one day. I do not have. I'm not like part of like the Screen Actor Guild or anything, or you know, I haven't done anything officially, but I am a voice actor. Yes, for sure. I do voices. Just adding the details on our little monster here. I do like how she's coming out. Very unique monster sona. Just really lean into that contrast here. Make it look cool. Very nice, very nice. Guess they're all going to be this color. That makes it easier. I didn't know if it was going to be black or this, but I think I think doing it kind of like this is good. This is a fun drawing. I'm really having fun drawing these. I like a lot of line work is my favorite thing to do. I'm not so big on coloring, but I do love my line work. I'm trying to improve on my line work. I know I could stand to. I mean, obviously, like I'm not the perfect artist. You should always be like striving to better yourself, I think. Whether it's art or as a person. So it's like, yeah, I mean, I'm trying, you know, just getting my more dynamic lines. I always struggled with that. But it's getting there. My line weight's getting better, but I'm still kind of an amateur, even though I've been drawing for fucking years, but I like it. It's looking good. It's looking good. Let's put some more darks. Get these details in. Nope, that's not right. Nope, that's not right either. Nice. Nice. Cool. What software are you using? Asks Alex Official. This is Clip Studio. It's great for doing comic books, manga art. It's really handy. I use photo. Excuse me, sorry. I have a soda. I did like a little Coke Zero. I got the burpums. Yeah, Clip Studio. It's great. I think it goes by some other names, but it's really great. You can use it on your phone. You can use it on your PC, and I use it for the painting and stuff. I'm still getting used to the. I only started using it during the pandemic, so I'm still getting used to like the brushes and stuff and finding what I like. But yeah, I would recommend it. It's really I really like Clip Studio. I do use Photoshop, but for other things, it's mostly like for effects and stuff that Photoshop just does better than Clip Studio. So I usually just do the art here, and then if I need to zuzz things up, like add a glow or something, if I don't do, I don't know. There's tons of things I could do in Photoshop. So yeah, I just kind of use both. The line art is looking pretty cool. I'm really enjoying. This is such a cool monster persona. I just like how it came out, but also just the concept that they gave me as a Kelpie. Like, it's not like an obvious monster, but it's very very cool. I love it when people give me like a challenge. I didn't mean to do that. Really appreciate you guys coming here. I'm not gonna leave. I'm just saying that I really appreciate you guys. This will help balance out a little bit. We need a little bit of zuzz, a bit of razzle dazzle here, just to kind of balance the weight of everything. Cool. What I want to do, they gave me a bunch of colors to pick from: green, blue, and purple. I think I'm gonna have a nice fade here. So let's give her a nice color to start with on her dress. And I think I want it to be a very dark blue at the bottom, but we'll start by just filling in the colors. And we're going to do a gradient sort of thing. But let's just put in a base color right now, just to give us a point to jump off of. So I think I'm going to have it like fade, just to kind of get the watery look that they were looking for. I do have some drippy stuff, but with the colors, I want to do it more with the colors in this one. I've done some drippy water creatures before. I didn't do a Kelpie. It was I guess it was a water nymph. So it was kind of creepy, and it had like just some drippiness to it. So I want to do it more in the clothing and stuff to kind of sell the last piece of it. Let's see how it goes. First, let's just get in some base colors. It's always good just to have a color to go off of. I'm thinking that the sleeves will probably be a different color, but we need to start somewhere. Where is the opening? Sometimes I can't see where the line. Sometimes it closes, sometimes it doesn't. It's like that one little thing right here. I could probably adjust my settings and get it to close better, but whatever. Just get in all that color. Get in all that delicious color. And that should be a black. Boom. Looks good. Looking good. Nice blue dress. I believe I want the creature itself to be green. Let's pick a nice sea-like green. Yeah, baby. That's a nice green. Don't use the screen too much. For those of you who aren't artists, here's something fun to help you with coloring. Don't pick bold colors. You want to desaturate everything a little bit. That's like the easiest way I can say it. I'm a dummy, so I don't have the proper I don't know how to say things very well, but just act like brain fart. Just act like you desaturate your colors. Don't go for the bold ones. I went through a neon phase, and the best way that I kind of got used to sort of like getting better with my colors is to just kind of suck the color out. Everything kind of needs to be dull, especially in the Hollow Veil universe. Like the neon pops, but the other colors have to be pretty you know, subdued. You'll notice that I've started like doing that in like the most recent year, with the they just have a little bit more of a polish. Some thought was put into it. You can kind of see getting all those colors looking nice and like they belong to the same creature. Color balance is hard, and if you want an easy way, this is kind of the dumb way, but just throw a layer up. Throw a new layer up at the top of your document. Make it white, and then go down here and make it a color. And what you notice is that you can see all the values a lot easier. So already I'm like, okay, it's like I liked what I did, but this needs to be lighter. Because then you're just seeing the values, right? Then you just can. This is, if you're an artist, this is like, you already know this shit, right? But it bears to be repeated. Look at your shit in black and white. And as you can see, it's already looking a little bit better. Now when we turn it back, you'll see that the mouth is a little bit more. We could even take it further, but that's not bad. We're going to put shading and stuff too, but yeah, it's like, look at the values. Look at the values. Such great value. Little horsey claws. And then I guess this would be the same color as the webbing, kind of mixed in with the hair. I did the horse mane that they requested, but then I also gave some fish people things coming out. So these ones will be, I will put these, I will make, brain. This will be shaded, like all the other monster sonas that I make for you guys. It's pretty good. I still think this could be lighter. I think I'm like on the right. I think I'm almost there. Lighter and maybe just a little bit more color. I think I mussed this up a little bit. I think I put it on the wrong layer. Let's see if I can get rid of that. No. I done fucked it up. That's okay. It might add some interesting looking. Yeah, that's not bad. Looks like a little bit of decay and stuff. There we go. No wonder it looked a little weird, but that's, hey, there, it's better. Yeah, that's how it should be. And who likes yellow eyes? I think yellow eyes would be maybe like a little orangey. More orangeous eyes. This is the wrong layer again. Boom. Boom. Let's make them brighter. Very nice. Very nice. Let's give her even some more definition. We don't have a lot of purple going on. I feel like this will add just a little bit. It'll break up a little bit of the look here. Kind of help define the neck a little bit too. Who you thank you? No, that song's stuck in my head. There we go. Yeah. Ah, it would be even better. There we go. Yeah. Get those nice, juicy looks. Gross looking Shit. I like it. Them some pretty colors. Jackson Axis says, oh, this is an actual method we use. They love background colors for stuff too. Ghoulmania asks, hello, love. I've been streaming long. Just came home from work. How long have I been streaming? About almost 3 hours. I'm not going to stop yet. So, hey. And this will be archived on YouTube. So if you want to watch it later, it'll be up for everybody. In fact, the other art stream, I did miss one. I missed an art stream broadcasting it to YouTube. I won't make that mistake again. Twitch subs get the movie Mausoleum. I'm sorry, the Bella's B movie Boneyard. That was the old name. So yeah, anyways. I'm almost ready to start my shading. Let me just clean up this. I don't want to have too many problems with this. This is an interesting error that will make it kind of... It'll look cool, but I don't know if it'll work very well. Let's see. So the next thing I do for the monster sonas is... Usually I put a background just to kind of give me something to go off of. We got blue, purple, and green, so we could do like... Let's try a couple things. No. It's good for right now. Might have to find the balance later. The brown, maybe I desaturate this a bit. Alright, so what we do is we highlight everything around on the paint layer. And it should get, this magic wand tool should get everything except for these little bits. So then we go in and we shift click these, and it's only going to highlight the painted parts. We just make sure there's no, everything gets selected. And then what you do is you invert the selection. Boom. Create a new layer, label it, like I don't. And then you can just go to town with your shades. And I'm going to shade with a purple. Then we get to going. We start doing this. Why do I shade on a separate layer? Just for ease. I mean, also I want to create a gradient effect, which I haven't done yet. But if I do the gradient effect on this layer, let's see if I can even do that. Could do that right now. Gradient, this guy, right? Yeah. So it's like I can do that. But let me actually make the gradient. This is this blue thing. Yes, that's good. So we just, that's pretty much what we need. And then what I would do is I'd like overlay this or something. Maybe not overlay, but it's one of these. And that's just going to create a little bit like she's heavier down below. So yeah, you can do fun stuff like that where it's like, well, then I'm going to shade everything over. And then obviously, like, I don't need it to be this light up here, but that does create like an interesting effect. So I'll use it for like, I'm going to use it just for, to pop it out a little bit. So I'll go in here and I'll trim back some of this and then leave some of it just to kind of, to create some interesting colors and shit. But yeah, and then I feel like this is pretty good. This one is a little bright. Let me see. There we go. It's a little better. And then the rest, we will just do, we'll do a shading, and then I'll probably add another layer of color in a highlight form later, and it'll kind of look like, just get the water looking, the watery look going. It's a little bright though right now. I think I just need to do this. I got a little bit brighter than I intended. Yeah, there we go. We need to push it back down to a subdued, but that's okay. I can fuck with this for a long time. I like to jump around, as you can see. I'll jump around a lot. Let's just make this thing heavier down here with a little bit of darkness. Kind of like the water is. The water is taking over. Heavy with wetness. Alright, back to the shading. Shading with the purple. The purple will bring out a lot of the great colors. Look at that. It's already looking great. I already like that. Alright, let's get back. This is going to take a while. The shading always takes a while. For me. I'm getting better. It's just the tools, getting used to it and such. Need to add a little bit more paint. Allie says, I don't understand layers. Were you self-taught or did you study art? Self-taught. I've taken some art classes over the years, but yeah, self-taught. I've been drawing since I was, a baby, whenever I could pick up a crayon. But yeah, I've just always been drawing. That was my thing. Then I discovered music, and yeah. I've always been a visual artist, so yeah, I just self-taught. This is never as dark as I want it to be. There we go. Let's get this shading in. Start adding all this dimension that we need. It's gonna make it pop. It's gonna make it pop. She definitely has a tiny waist. This is Clip Studio. Pretty affordable, I think, and it's great. I love Clip Studio. Pretty easy to learn, especially if you've ever had, if you've done anything in, Photoshop. Oh. Why isn't this working? Oh, did I put these on the wrong layer? God damn it. I put these on the wrong layer. Well, it's too late to fix them. I'm just going to move my shading layer up. That sucks. Oh well, it just happens. Fucked up the layers. It'll be fine. Don't tell anyone. Dun, 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 dun. Ba 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 bum bum ba 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 bum. No, I haven't been listening to music. I've been so focused, so focused. You won't hear any music, but I will. When it rains, it pours, but you didn't even notice. It ain't raining anymore. It's hard to breathe when all you know is the struggle of staying above the rising water line. But the sky is finally opened. The rain and wind stop blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold tight to your umbrella. Well, darling, I'm just trying to tell you that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. If you could see what I see, you'd be blinded by the colors, yellow, reds, orange, and green, and at least a million others. So tie up the bow, take off your coat, and take a look around. 'Cause the sky is finally opened. The rain and wind stop blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold tight to your umbrella. Well, darling, I'm just trying to tell ya that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. Oh, tie up the bow, take off your coat, take a look around. Everything is alright now, 'cause the sky is finally opened. The rain and wind stop blowing, but you're stuck out in the same old storm again. You hold go of your umbrella, 'cause darling, I'm just trying to tell ya that there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. Yeah, there's always been a rainbow hanging over your head. It'll all be alright. Ooh, a cough. Get some water. Welcome to the crossroads, the center of your life. A shrink has got your money, and the devil's got your wife. Oh, welcome to the crossroads, the crowded TV show. You form your lips forever into a kiss before you go. I love that intro. It's like such a great album. We're not going to listen to it, but I like that intro. Das ist gut. Used to keep it cool, used to be a fool, all about the bounce in my step. Watch it on the news, what you gonna do? I could hear refresh and forget. Used to keep it cool. Fart noises with my mouth. Should I keep it light? Stay out of the fight. No one's gonna listen to me. If I write a song preaching what is wrong, will they let me sing on TV? Should I keep it light? Is that right? Way up we go, bend up and down that road. Way up, oh no, we gonna burn the whole house down. Watch me stand in the line, you're losing, serving lies. You've got something to hide, we're gonna burn the whole house down. We're gonna burn the whole house down. Yeah, used to let it go, walking to the show, gawking at the tricks up your sleeve. Too good to be true, but I'm in the room full of entertainers and thieves. Used to let it go. Oh no. Way up we go, been up and down that road. Way up we go, you're gonna burn the whole house down. Watch me stand in the line, you're only serving lies. You've got something to hide, we're gonna build the whole house down. We're gonna burn the whole house down, not build it. Bow, ba 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 bow, bow, ba 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 bow, bow. We're gonna burn it all down. Should I hang my head low? Should I bite my tongue? Should I march with every stranger from Twitter to get shit done? Used to hang my head low and now I hear it loud. Every stranger from Twitter's gonna burn this down. Way up we go, been up and down that road. Way up, oh no, we gonna burn the whole house down. Watch me stand in the line, you're only serving lies. You've got something to hide, we're gonna burn the whole house down. Ooh, we're gonna burn the whole house down. Ba ba bum, ba ba bum, ba da bum. We're gonna burn the whole house down. Welcome if you're just joining us, doing arts and farts. And I'm singing along to music I'm listening to that you can't hear. Shading's doing okay. This is gonna take a while. Mm-hmm. The wind is a whipping through the open doors, speaking of the sea and the rolling waves. Maybe there's a ship at the bottom now, struggling on the surface with a cry for help. Wish I could forget and let my years go by. Wish I could escape from my dreams of you. Years ago it was a howling storm as the voice of a god from a great beyond. I was standing on the shore as a great dark, with a hand on my Bible and a hand on my heart. Wish I could forget and let the years go by. Wish I could escape from my dreams of you. Because all I have left is the voice of the wind blowing through our doors of our house. Shining golden on. Damn it. Remember what? This song is so fast. Years go by, wish I could escape from my dreams of you. Empty where's the coffins of that house where we lived, as a grave that I dug by our place by the beach. How I wish the water could be poured out to sea, so I can go back to the shore with me. Wish I could forget and let the years go by. Wish I could escape from my dreams of you. Because all I have left is the voice of the wind blowing through our doors. Because all I have left is the voice of the wind blowing through our doors. Because all I have left is a voice in the wind blowing through the doors. Our house. If you were falling, then I would catch you. You need a light. I'll find a match, because I love the way you say good morning, and you take me the way I am. If you are chilly, here, take my sweater. Your head is aching. I'll make it better, 'cause I love the way you call me baby, and you take me the way I am. It's too early. I'll buy you Rogaine. When you start losing all your hair, so on patches to all you tear, 'cause I love you more than I could promise, and you take me the way I am, and you take me the way I am. You take me the way I am. Monster. Hunky babe with the plastic boobs and the poison in her skin. Bleeding stitches on the fresh cut wounds, I can feel her needles sting. Confident in her riding boots and behind the evil grin. Beautiful like a bad tattoo, looking like a mortal sin. Lady, oh, natural and shady. And I think she's like a demon aphrodisiac. I wanna see her shaking that, shake that thing, monster. She's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed, come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster. Realize, cannot realize in perfect form. Forgery by a surgery, she is more than flesh on bone. Synthesized like a Frankenstein with a lot of silicone. Superwoman and a dirty freak, yeah, that's what turns me on. Beauty, a different kind of cutie. And I like her sexy artificial body parts. I wanna lick her beauty scars. She's a thing, monster. She's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed, come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster. Monster, she's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed, come on, pretty monster, give me monster. She's my favorite monster. She's my beautiful monster. She's a monster, yeah. Come on in my bed, come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster, give me. Come on, pretty monster, give me. Monster. Appropriate for what I'm drawing. Oh, you guys are too kind. Just listen to me singing the songs that I listen to. Where were you when I was lonesome, locked away with freezing cold? Someone flying's only stolen. I can tell this night so old. I don't wanna swim the ocean. I don't wanna fight the tide. I don't wanna swim forever. When it's cold, I'd like to die. What was that, my sweet, sweet nothing? I can't hear you through the fog. If I holler, let me go. If I falter, let me go. I don't wanna swim the oceans. I don't wanna fight the tide. I don't wanna swim forever. When it's cold, I'd like to die. I don't wanna swim forever. I don't wanna fight the tide. I don't want to swim the ocean. When it's cold, I'd like to die. Ooh. Ooh. Damn, Moby. Cheer the fuck up. No, I'm just kidding. Well, you can't tell by the way I use my walk. I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Music loud when that woman been kicked around since I was born. And now it's alright, it's okay. You can look the other way. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and we're staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 staying alive. get low and I get high, and if I can't get either, I really try. Got the wings of heaven on my shoes. I'm a dancing man, I just can't lose. You know it's alright, it's okay. I live to see another day. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a brother or whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and we're staying alive, staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive, staying alive. Ha, 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 ha. Staying alive. Bee Gees. For you kids, this was in the 70s. That's what the falsettos. They were known for their heavy use of falsetto. That's what's made them iconic. So if anyone ever tells you that falsetto's not really singing, show them the fucking Bee Gees. They sound fucking great. Can tell by the way I use my walk, I'm a woman's man, no time to talk. Music loud and women warm, I've been kicked around since I was born, and now it's alright, it's okay, you may look the other way. We can try to understand the New York Times effect on man. Whether you're a mother and whether you're a mother, you're staying alive, staying alive. Feel the city breaking and everybody shaking, and we're staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 ah. Staying alive, staying alive. Ah, 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 ah. Staying alive. Ah, yeah. Ain't going nowhere. Somebody help me. Somebody help me, yeah. I'm going nowhere. Somebody help me now. I'm staying alive. Oh, yeah. Don't we love a BG? We love a BG. We love a BGs here. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. Drawing and singing, like you know I ought to do. The streets are all violent, with murderous excitement. The hunter and the prey are dancing every day. The waltzing gibberish, where intake becomes outlandish. I'm in a bad way every passing day. So where do we go from here, I'll say? You're a shining star, you do great in LA. And I keep fixing every habit that I break. Oh, Megan, is this thing of ours still on? For I haven't slept a wink since you have been gone. Now I want to be buried in your backyard. And when the flowers grow, just know you're still in my heart. Oh, still in my heart. Oh, this is Nightmare of You, lesser known band. A flash of dark interest steers us into this car crash, uniting our remains of fiery hooray. Our hands touch unnoticed, pressed up against melting glass. You're calling out my name as the air escapes. Oh, where do we go from here, I'll say? You're a shining star, you do great in LA. And I keep fixing every habit that I break. Oh, Megan, is this thing of ours still on? For I haven't slept a wink since you have been gone. Now I want to be buried in your backyard. And when the flowers grow, just know you're still in my heart. I learned these songs because it's one of my wife's favorite bands, and I surprised her by learning like 3 of the songs and singing with her one day. And she was like, "What?" Did it for my wife. Where do we go from here? I'll stay. You're a shining star, you'll do great in LA. And I keep fixing every habit that I break. Oh, Megan, is this thing of ours still on? For I haven't slept a wink since you've been gone. Now I want to be buried in your backyard. And when the flowers grow, just know you're still in my heart. When the flowers grow, just know you're in my heart. When the flowers grow, just know you're still in my heart. This is like a great warm-up too for me. Because it's been a while. Not a while, but it's always nice to just keep staying limber. Thank you, Jaxie Naxie. I know if it seems a little weird, me singing a cappella, but I like singing. I like singing while I draw. Colors are coming along. Oh, you're beautiful and evil too, sinister and vile. For you I'd die or kill myself, whichever makes you smile. And if I succeed, I'll count all your teeth and swing from the gallows and wail. And then from the noose, lest you cut me loose, I'd carousel into my grave. Darling, Lord knows you're beautiful, but you're evil. Fact is, you're downright vicious too. But each night I look up at the stars in the sky, and I can't help it, but I still wish I was with you. And if I succeed, I'll count all your teeth, I swing from the gallows and wail. And then from the noose, lest you cut me loose, I'd carousel into my grave. Ba da ba ba bum, ba da da, ba da da da. Hola! How are we doing tonight? The children of the night, oh, what sweet music they make. Actually, it's morning. It's morning. Fly me to the moon, let me play among the stars. Let me see what spring is like on Jupiter and Mars. In other words, hold my hand. In other words, baby, kiss me. Fill my heart with song and let me sing forevermore. You are all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, I love you. In other words, please be true. I forgot the lyrics there. Down, fill my heart with song and let it sing forevermore. You are all I long for, all I worship and adore. In other words, please be true. In other words, in other words, in other words, I love you. Yeah. I am a question to the world, not an answer to be heard, or a moment that's held in your arms. And what do you think it would ever say? I won't listen anyway. You don't know me, and I'll never be who you want me to be. Recognize the song? What do you think you understand? I'm a boy, no, I'm a man. You can't take me and throw me away. And how can you learn what's never shown? Yeah, you stand here on your own. They don't know me, 'cause I'm not here. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can the world want me to change? They're the ones that stay the same. They don't know me, 'cause I'm not here. You see the things they never see. Are you foolish and tell me to be? Now you know me, and I'm not afraid. And I wanna tell you who I am, Can you help me be a man? Can't break me as long as I know who I am. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can the world want me to change? They're the ones that stay the same. They can't see me, but I'm still here. They can't tell me who to be, 'cause I'm not what they see. And the world is still asleep while I keep on dreaming for me. And their words are just whispers and lies that I'll never believe. And I want a moment to be real. Wanna touch things I don't feel. Wanna hold on and feel I belong. And how can they say I never change? They're the ones that stay the same. I'm the one now, 'cause I'm still here. I'm the one, 'cause I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. I'm still here. Treasure Planet, what a great movie, what a great song. You know, Treasure Planet was originally going to be a musical. Always more than what we could have had. But I do like that song from the film. I cry every time. Just doing more shading. Lots of colors and stuff I'm adding. Shading, colorization, slowly coming together. Slowly. We're getting more traction. It's a lot of blending and fun stuff like that, as you can see. Hello, YouTube. Not used to seeing me, are we? Yes, I'm here. And hello, Twitch. Thank you for tuning in. I'm streaming for a while now, 4 hours. Doing a lot of work. I've been getting a lot done, so yay. Good for the voice. Stretching, stretching, stretching. No other love can warm my heart. Now that I've known the comfort of your arms, no other love. Oh, the sweet contentment that I feel every time, no other lips could want you more. For I was born to glory in your kiss, forever yours. I was blessed with love to love you, till the stars burn out above you, till the moon is but a silver shell. No other love, let no other love know the wonder of your spell. I was blessed with love to love you, till the stars burn out above you, till the moon is but a silver shell. No other love, let no other love know the wonder of your spell. Thank you. Getting all the ranges warmed up. You can hear my throat, my dry ass throat starting to like crack and stuff. That's a good sign. It means I'm stretching. Not too much. I'm being very careful. But yeah. It's just gotta keep it limber. Boom boom. They're gonna clean up your looks with all the lies in the books to make a citizen out of you. Because they sleep with a gun and keep an eye on your son so they can watch all the things you do. Because the drugs never work, they're gonna give you a smirk, 'cause they've got methods of keeping you clean. They're gonna rip up your heads, your aspirations to shreds. Another cog in the murder machine. They said all teenagers scare the living shit out of me. I could care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes or strike a violent pose. Maybe they'll leave you alone, but not me. Ah, boys and girls in the clique, they're awful names that they stick. You're never gonna fit in much, kid. But if you're troubled and hurt, you got it under your shirt. We'll make them pay for the things that they did. They said all teenagers scare the living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes and strike a violent pose. Maybe they'll leave you alone, but not me. Oh yeah, they said those fucking teenagers, oh, they're scared the shit out of me. Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. Oh, they can care less as long as a little bleed. So darken your clothes and strike a violent blues, and that will leave you alone, but not me. Hold together now. Teenagers scare the living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes or strike a violent pose. Maybe they'll leave you alone, but not me. They just scare the living shit out of me. They could care less as long as someone will bleed. So darken your clothes or strike a violent pose. Maybe they'll leave you alone, but not me. All of my comical romance for your 90s kids. Allie, just Allie says so much focus and patience. Me? Who little old me? Sometimes it goes fast, sometimes it goes slow. But I always have a good time. Thank you so much for tuning in, guys. I know it's new to stream on YouTube. It's good to see some YouTubers coming in, leaving, but coming in. There's like a consistent flow. Really appreciate you guys. I've been streaming for about 4 hours now. A little less than that. Bam. In sleep he sang to me, in dreams he came, that voice that calls to me and speaks my name. And do I dream again? For now I find the phantom of the opera is there inside my mind. Bum 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 bum. Sing once again with me a strange duet. My power over you grows stronger yet. And though you turn from me to glance behind, the phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. Bam, 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 bam. Those who have seen your face draw back in fear. I am the mask you wear. It's me they hear. Your spirit and your voice in one combined. The phantom of the opera is there inside your mind. Phantom of the opera, he's there, that phantom of the opera. I can't do it. It's too high. Good tempo. Blah, blah. Sing to me. Sing. Sing for me. Ooh, la la la, la la la, la la, 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 la. A little musical number for all y'all that just dig it around. I know you guys like your show tunes. If you're good boys and ghouls and various creatures, I'll sing you some show tunes. You gaybos. Thank you, Gypsy Poet. Simmer down, simmer down. People might think that you're little cuckoo bananas for me, but I appreciate it all the same. I would just ask to cool it just a little bit. Peas and thank you, though, but I just appreciate your support. I just want to cut off any parasocial relationship stuff that I see. Wow, the getting's good, but I do appreciate it. Thank you. My layers are all fucked up. It happens. It's cool. I'm getting there. There we go. That's looking better. Cool. I like it. I like where we're going with this. Well, I really appreciate it. You are definitely my number one fan of singing, so thank you. I do appreciate the love and support. Singing is not easy, and I kind of just like let it go all out, you know? I don't mind a little bit of roughness around the edges when I just start crooning. I am just a human being, but I do just like singing, and I think music should be every day. And if you don't like to hear me singing, just mute it. You can just mute. Nothing wrong with that. Like my water sounds? Pretty good, right? Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I could be the twist, the one you make it stop. The icing on your cake, the cherry on the top. It's heaven in my heart, and we could find you some space. I could be the what to you, the missing piece. That extra sentimental kind of chemistry. Some people make it hard with me, that isn't the case. 'Cause I make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a chord and we'll fall into us. Perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. Where do I have the way I make you laugh? The way we walk to share a walk in Central Park. I could be the fresh air, the girl of your dreams. There's no need to hide if you're into me, 'cause I'm into you quite intimately. And maybe one night could turn into three. Well, I'm down to see, 'cause make it so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall into us. I'm the perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. Ooh, it's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy. It's so easy to fall in love. So come give me a call and we'll fall in love. The perfect mix of Saturday night and the rest of your life. Anyone with a heart would agree. It's so easy to fall in love with me. Like this song. Hola, YouTube. How you doing? You know what I could use? I think it's obvious. I work all day, I work all night to pay the bills I have to pay. Ain't it sad? And still there never seems to be a single penny left for me. That's too bad. My dreams, I have a plan. If I got me a wealthy man, I wouldn't have to work at all. I'd fool around and have a ball. Money, money, money must be funny in a rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in a rich man's world. All the things I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. It's a rich man's world. A man like that is hard to find, but I can't get him off my mind. Ain't this sad? And if he happens to be free, I bet he wouldn't fancy me. That's too bad. I must leave, I have to go to Las Vegas, Monaco. And with a fortune in the game, my life would never be the same. Money, 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 money in a rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in a rich man's world. All the things that I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. Money, money must be funny in the rich man's world. Money, 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 always sunny in a rich man's world. All the things that I could do if I had a little money. It's a rich man's world. It's a rich man's world. Ladies and gentlemen, beautiful creatures far and wide, my waifu has stopped in to smoke a fat doob with me. Hi, waifu.
Hello.
How you doing? Did you just wake up, honey? Yay. I've just been doodling a lot. What do you think of this Kelpie that I've been working on? Nice colors, huh? Just popping it out with some highlights now. We're almost done. I really like this one. She's not on microphone yet, but she might be. She's gonna smoke, but she's next to me. This is my wife, Starrot. I love her a lot. Did you get some good sleep, honey? We got quite a few people on YouTube. We're dual streaming. Yeah, we got up to 16. It's fluctuating, but like, yeah, I'm curious about what the numbers actually look like because they fluctuate so much. I can't get like an estimate until the stream's over, but it's definitely pulling in a lot more people, so that's cool. A lot of people from the Wordworks. I really appreciate you guys. Welcome to my home, my new home. I mean, it's not new, but I've been doing this since 2019. But a lot of Steam Power Giraffe fans are finally checking it out because they're curious, like what happened when I left, and so we've been smartly running the 24/7 broadcast, just showing like what we do here, and like I have a lot of artwork that I do and various other things. So thank you everybody for your support. If you don't want to support the show more directly, well, we do have a Patreon here. Check out some of the other monster sonas that I've done. There's one I just recently did. Pumpkin, it's a vampire shapeshifter. There's a goblin. It's Motor Musker. He's a fisher. There's Doodly in their alternate outfit. Yes, you can get alternate outfits. It's like a detective outfit. That's a satyr. I forget the name, but nice little sailor. I like her design that I did. This is a shapeshifter. That's the last one I just did. There's Ubi, Dubium, with her alternate hat, fancy hat. There's a spaceman. I forget what their name is, but they're like made of space and void. And that is a cloud demon. So yeah, lots of cool stuff. And you get added to the theater audience right here. Look at all the monsties. I did update this, so you should see... Nope, never mind. Hold on. It's pulling an old file. Sometimes it does that when it like forgets to save it. Give me a second. I will update it. This is the one right before I updated. You'll see a couple monsters, and Brian will slip back into the back because he's not here right now. He comes in and guests every once in a while. Yeah, here we go. Boom! There you go. I added a bunch of monsties. Yeah, so this is kind of on the movie nights. You get to see your monster sona that I drew. Put in this cavalcade of creatures. If you zoom in, you'll see my wife and I, and Abaddon. So many monsties. But I have a lot of fun drawing these, so it's pretty cool. Where's my art? Where's my art thing? There we go. I do like these. I don't know about the background right now, but brown was a nice neutral color. I really like this. It's I think just a little bit more highlights. Just make it look a little bit. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah. Thank you. Yeah, they gave me a couple colors to use, and I was like, cool, I'll go nuts. Yeah, I haven't slept yet. Well, I slept earlier today, so my sleep schedule's kind of wacky right now. I need to go to the bathroom. Would you do something good for me, baby? And no, don't. Would you mind talking into the microphone and just telling people about our upcoming convention? Here, I'll give you the. I'm gonna leave for just a second. But my beautiful wife here is gonna tell you some upcoming events.
I tried to offer to go to the bathroom, but she's.
If you get a little, if you can't say anything more, You can just play some music right here. All right. I'll be right back, guys.
Good morning, Monsties. How's everybody doing? I just woke up, so apologies for the sleepiness in my voice. Yeah, we do have some conventions that we are looking into. We do have, we're attending Midsummer Scream this weekend. Yes, this weekend. We'll just be, we'll just be going as like, regular, convention goers though. But if you guys are in the area and you guys would like to come see us, feel free. It would be neat to get to meet some of y'all. Um, we also have we did get accepted to Scream Diego, so we just paid a deposit on that. That one is I can't remember the date on that. It's in October. My dates are so bad right now. I'm also just woke up. I can't think very much. But we'll be at Scream Diego. It'll be our first convention that we are attending officially as vendors. We're super excited about that. This is gonna be fun. I'm super excited. I'm stoked. Honestly, we've got some prints that we're ordering to have on hand. Um, October 17th. Yeah, I think it's October 17th for Scream Diego. And then there's we're waiting to hear back from Son of Monster Palooza. That one we're also hoping for. That would be amazing if we get into Son of Monster Palooza. Um we went to the Monster Palooza convention one year, and that was like really neat. Um um I forgot what I was saying, cuz what was I talking about? Oh, yeah, we went to Monster Palooza when we first moved out here, and it was great. It was amazing. We got to see Gabby Gonzalez there, doing her job. It was amazing for those of you who don't know. I'm pretty sure everybody does though. Gabby Gonzalez helps with Steam Powered Giraffe and stuff like that. She does like special effects. So she was there and she was working, and it was great because we got to see her model and stuff like that, and it was just a lot of fun. I had never been to a horror convention before, so that was kind of my intro into all of that. And for years I've been just like, hey, Bunny can make some moolah if she were to get into the horror con scene, because we were just looking. It's just like, man, like a lot of the stuff that's there is just like it's right up Bunny's alley. If you guys know her and stuff, like it's definitely up her alley. Um Oh yeah, Bunny says, yeah, Gabby did work on the Fallout TV show. That's very true. She did. It was a lot of fun. So we're really hoping that we can get into Son of Monster Palooza, because that would be a great foot in the door opportunity. But we're looking into more throughout the year, as well as next year, to start seeing if we can get spots as vendors. Really hope we can, because this is really neat. I don't know, like I'm super excited, and I'm sure my wife is super excited too. But yeah, we're looking at different ones that could be possible. Like Son of Monster Palooza is October 9th through 11, and then like Pumpkin said, Scream Diego is October 17th. And then starting into next year, they have the Creep IE Con in Ontario, California. We hadn't even heard of this until we were like researching and stuff. But there's several um conventions that we're looking into, and it's just we're kind of like, whoa, we did not know that there was so many going on throughout the year, which is nice because it scratches that Halloween itch for us. Um, but yeah, hopefully we hear something soon from Son of Monsterpalooza. That one we do have to wait a little bit though because they're pending on a vendor who may or may not cancel, and if they do cancel, well, that opens up 4 spots. So because he rented out 4 spaces, and if he does cancel his vendor registration, then we get to have a spot, which will be like it would be so amazing. It would be like a dream come true almost. Like, but yeah, the family and I are working on our in-person monster sonas. Naomi has been putting together a costume for a while now. Um, I'm looking into stuff also. I've commissioned Sludge Judy for some accessories for Star Rot, cause oh yeah, but yeah. Good morning. Still sleepy, but how's everyone else doing? Anybody have any questions regarding the show or the upcoming cons that we're doing? Bunny and I have also been working on some stuff on the side, which I don't think we're sharing right now until we can get it down. But doot doot da boo da boo boo. Kidding. Yeah, I asked um I messaged her because I'm looking at more. I don't have a lot of accessories anymore. I think I lost most of my accessories when I moved over here because stuff gets lost and moves. But oh, what was I talking about? Man, the brain fart is real, guys. Oh yeah, I was just kind of mentioning to her that I would like some accessories for Star Rod, and I I usually do like earrings, but like the hook earrings because I have gauges, so I can't actually wear earrings. So anything that I do wear, it's like the little hooks because I slide it underneath the gauge and my in between the gauge and my lobe. But I usually only wear like one at a time. So I would just I just want some more like punky aesthetics, something with like bones or skulls or something, spikes, whatever. So I have been putting together an outfit for Star Rot, and it looks like it's come together. So hopefully get to where we want it to be. We're currently looking into, as some of you have seen, Star Rot has like a crystallized like meteor kind of thing in her head. So we're looking into how we can bring that into Star Rot's physical persona or whatever. It'll be fun. I'm excited. Naomi is also helping by looking like she's Naomi's helping me by like we're gonna she wants to practice on different looks for Star Rot, so I'm gonna be her guinea pig for makeup, um, and whatnot. So that'll be fun. And Abby, we haven't worked on a full outfit for Abby yet, but he did put together a little like his own costume for Midsummer Scream, but it's like completely unrelated to him. I think he's gonna be wearing like a Power Rangers outfit. I think he's doing the black Power Rangers outfit, and he's wearing a ghost face mask, and like pink ghost face slippers or something like that. So, but that's just because he's silly and he wants to do stupid shit like that. So,
Hello, I'm back.
welcome back, my darling.
Thanks. A bathroom. Very important. Yeah, conventions coming up. A lot of cool stuff on the horizon. We'll have more information as it becomes relevant.
Yeah, he really would be a Power Ranger. He also has like the like the morpher belt with like the interchangeable little like coins and stuff. So yeah, he is silly like that.
Thanks for coming in with a doob.
Oh hell yeah, you know
Gets me through
me.
the end of this.
You know me, wake and bake.
Just adding in the highlights.
Yeah, Abby likes to collect a bunch of like props and stuff like that. So he just got that morpher belt, and then when we first moved here, we got him one of the like the official lightsabers and stuff. Like he's a big old orc, is what he is.
Yes, he is.
I don't know where he gets it from.
The joke being is that get it from you.
Yeah.
Thanks. Yeah.
Oh, I just noticed your avatar is like it's go. Oh wow, okay. It fades in and out between like colored and black and
Yeah.
white. That's so cool. Well, yeah, that is neat.
Thanks.
Yeah, I thought I was high for a second, but then
Well,
it
you are.
literally just like
You are high. Dead?
yeah, like you like zoomed in on oops. Monsty boobs.
Yep. She got her pair.
Oh yeah.
Who did you?
Oh, you're a hooch, huh?
You didn't know this?
Can't handle.
Nope, can't.
I knew it. What a hooch. What a hooch. Yo, quit hogging it. And go bring another one, cause
Oh, we're almost out, huh?
yeah, cause some hooch smoked it all. I'm just kidding.
Twas me.
Yeah, it was you.
Twas me hooching up.
Yes, hooching up the canoe.
Well, I kind of like where this has gone. Pretty happy with it. Pretty happy with it. It's got a nice color to it. The only thing I want to add is a little bit of a highlight right on the edge here. It was like, wow, you didn't even have to roll it. If you're gonna sing your song about weed, baby, you gotta put it. You gotta sing it for the people.
Well, I already forgot the words, so
Well,
I was singing a song about weed to the tune of "Sweet Dreams" from the Eurythmics.
it's my wife is dying, coughing right now.
Well, that was a bigger hit than I thought, but that's okay. It's where I want to be, so it's all good. No coffee, no offie. Pumpkin says "Curse of Raw" for forgetting the wheat song. It's okay. Another one will come to mind, and I'll make up words to it too.
We're very sing-songy peoples.
Mostly, I just like to make up songs to the tune of other songs, but it's like stupid songs, mostly about boobs and butt. You know,
As the gays do.
yeah. I'm always singing about being gay or boobs and butts or weed. Those are what I sing about.
Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez, Rick. I don't know, Rick. Morty, you're a piece of shit. Not great at Rick and Morty, but getting better every time I try. Yeah. Oh, jeez. Oh. Morty, come over here. Kind of do it. Sometimes I can get into it. Always sunny in a rich man's world. I think I want to add one little layer here. Let's see how this works.
Oh, hello, sandwiches. Come here. Oh, yeah. What a baby.
I do like that. That did create.
I have a vamp kitty in my lap.
Oh, the sandwiches. Sandwiches is my kid. A little bit of a glow on there. Does the glow work?
I'm biased. I love a glow, so.
It does kind of increase the. Yeah.
Going to baby kitty.
Hi, folks on YouTube. Thanks for tuning in. I think it just kind of adds. I don't know what the background should be. I guess the
Maybe the background should be dark to enhance the glow of the eye.
darker.
Maybe. I don't know. I'm just. Don't listen to me.
Pretty dark. Pretty dark.
You look at how cute she is.
Oh, she baby.
Yeah.
She love you. She's like, Mama 2 came.
It did. Yeah, and she's in my lap now. She's so cute. I love it because she just lets me squeeze the fuck out of her and hug her and kiss her.
She is a very affectionate kitty bean. My cat, Sandwiches.
She's so tiny compared to Zombie, though. Zombie's a fat boy. He's a juicy boy.
He's a juicy boy.
He is so big. Sandwiches, I could pick her up so easy with like one hand, and when I cuddle her close to me, like she's so tiny in my arms. But Zombie, Oh my god. He's like so big. I cannot. He's heavy. He's super heavy.
Yes, he is.
He is. He is a fat boy. The biggest boy.
He's a big, big boy. Biggest
Biggest boy.
boy.
He's a big, big boy. Biggest boy.
Let me see him a judge. Are you a baby kitty? She's in my lap now.
Chrissy Haller ordered Popeyes. You gonna share?
Love that chicken from Popeyes. Oh, hi,
I'm a fan of their mashed potatoes. Mostly because I like their gravy.
Baby, baby, meow, go meow, meow, meow. Yes, she is a baby.
Meow in response.
She is a baby.
He is.
She's very chatty right now.
Finish that off.
She's an old girl. She's 13 years old.
Yeah. She is a lady. Yeah. Yes.
She's a purr machine. She's a purr machine.
Like that, her little teeth just like they just like come past like her. They go down past her lower part of her mouth. So just like you just see little fangies all the time. Yeah, little fangies. Everybody's having Popeyes. We had Popeyes last.
Go. I think we're done with this one. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, look at them boobers.
She's more than just boobs.
Is she? I'm just kidding. No, but for real, she looks sick.
She does have big ass titties. Cool. Background is well, it's something. Don't really usually spend a lot of time on the backgrounds. It's just something to put it against.
Ooh, pumpkin. Long John Silver's. Yes, it's been ages for me too. And I do love a Long John Silver's. Oh my god. There's just something about like the way that they fry their fucking fish and chicken. It's so good. So good. I have been craving long johns for a while.
I'll buy you a pair. Long under.
Yes. Sure, they're black, please. Yeah, their hush puppy puppies are pretty. Never been a fan of their fries, but like I just really love the way they fry their fish. So good. So good.
And there is Schneegel. All her glory. Yay! This is what else I did. Did this earlier. Edward
Oh yeah.
is a new character. He's not shaded because we're not shaded, but he does have a little more detail than us. I don't think I should shade him more. I think because since he's a cartoon, but kind of has a little bit of a light effect going on. Yes. Edward. Yes, those are boobs, once again.
Boobs.
They are gender non-conforming.
Love that.
Pronouns he, they. This background is terrible. It's not the right one. We don't really need a background. This art, he's mostly going to be transparent on a transparent backdrop, so you can fit in. Yeah, just keep going to that one, huh? Be too dark. Can't find the bell. I guess I don't really need one.
Mikey likes it, says it's giving me Bride of Frankenstein if it was a Frankenstein horse.
Edward the Unicorn. You'll learn more about him. Don't you worry. Just can't decide on a background just to leave him. Green? Brown?
That looks like caca.
Gray? I guess we just do gray. That's fine. Yay! We got so much done already.
Where did you go?
Well, everybody. Been streaming for about 4 hours and 30 minutes. It's about time for me to head on out. But I hope you enjoyed the art stream. The video on demand will be up on YouTube shortly. Thank you for coming out. We'll have more art soon, so do not forget to follow on Twitch and YouTube, whichever your platform of choice is, and you'll be notified when I do some more art. Also, be sure to head over to twitch.tv/Bella's Boneyard, because that's the only way you're going to see Bella's B-Movie Boneyard on Wednesday nights. And the 24/7 stream should be up for Twitch shortly after this.
We do check in throughout the day on the 24/7 stream. So chit chat, come hang out. Got a lovely community.
I'm going to post this on the Discord. You can look for it on Instagram in the future, near future. Thanks, everybody. I'll be working on your monster sonas coming up with a lot of other cool stuff.